you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my lovers gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. If all my lovers got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my lovers gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my lovers gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
I want to get down to the simplest possible nitty-gritty.
Good morning, chat. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you all. And it's good to be back. It's been a while. It has been a long while. And that is mainly due to the fact that we had to separate mods. No infighting allowed, as they say. But no. We're actually keen to be back. And playing FOTN is going to be a breeze, but it's going to be also a hell of a lot of learning because there's so many things different. So, keen as a bean. 105 to go to the refund. Grats on the 105. The 95 streak, the 105 future streak.
The great ruins belong to us, and we will find whatever secrets they hold.
All the secrets, that's what we're after. And the Road to Run is done. Yes, the Road to Run is done. It's now the FOTN run. It's pretty tough. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. The idea is we have a lot to relearn ourselves, because if you want to have a look quickly, chat, the wiki for FOTN. So mostly undocumented changes to Vanilla Legends debuffs. Everything is changed practically, and that is the list. That's the list. A lot of changes. A lot of different things. So, things like vulnerabilities, extra damage taken, reduced defenses, extra fatigue accumulated when attacked, things like dazed from vanilla. Dazed no longer reduces initiative, so you can't use that as a debuff to initiative, but it does reduce fatigue. Now, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because reducing maximum fatigue speeds up your initiative. And I think that's one of the weirdest things in Battle Brothers. The weirdest thing in my understanding, and I don't know how to change it, because that's plagued me for a while, that if you get bursted lungs, you're faster. Someone who can't breathe is faster than someone who can, which is confusing to me. But we got a lot to learn, a lot to get used to, and we're playing this mod set with just Legends. Just Legends. Because we don't want to go crazy with Rotu and POV, because that's going to make things way too chaotic. Way too chaotic. And we're trying to learn FOTN, how FOTN's designed to be, which is a sub-mod for Legends. So, just Legends, just FOTN, easy does it. Good to see you, Nicola. Welcome on in. Making us time for your high school students, so neat to watch some present background. Everybody, Normal People by Sally Rooney. No, I didn't. Already gotta go buy books? Oh, I left the books shopping list from last time. Books to buy. I don't know. There we go. We'll put it there. I can't already put a shopping list before we even start a run. Have a good sleep, Traces. You take care of yourself, man. We'll do our best. We'll let you know if anything horrible happens, potentially. Normal People by Sally Rooney. No, I've not read that book. I did different books when I was in high school. No, I did a few different ones. Sally Rooney. Explores the subtleties of class, electricity of first love, and the complex of entanglement of family and friendship. Did I read many class books? No, not really. Not growing up. I'm assuming it's a classic, though. Put the book on the list. It's good. It's full of teens' anxiety. There's a lot of books full of teen anxiety, but that makes sense. Cool stuff, man. Yeah, I'll have to put it on the list. Definitely. But don't grade me on how I read it, okay? That's the real thing.
Rats in a maze.
Rats in a maze, indeed. I'm not getting conned into getting English tested. I don't need to go back to my English studies. Skaven, indeed. Okay, let's start getting things ready, shall we? We've got the bingo going, and we've got to start a run. So, what campaign do we want to go with, is the real question. We've done a lot of peasants. We've done some cultists recently. The troop is a really fun one with the leap. Anyone you hire gains the leap ability. And you get a little bit more money per day. I haven't done this one in ages. Gladiators? Maybe. If I get a Brawl Story, I give it an A+. Ooh, the teacher is bribable. I'll take it. I'll take it. Good to see you, Moon. Welcome on in. Dodge Duelist is super good in FOTN. Do keep an eye out for someone who can handle that. Dodge Duelist. I'm feeling like Troop could be okay. Gladiators? I think Gladiators are overdone. I don't like doing Gladiators. Maybe next campaign we'll do Gladiators. I don't like them. Reduced roster size, super expensive nuisance. Yeah, they're good, but nah. I think Troop could be good. Noble for Rotate? Oh yeah, that's right. Noble for Rotate. The only problem is, I think it's only, yeah, that's, oh, it says future hires. That's right, they did change it. It used to just be the only initial people that got Rotate. Alright, it's Nobles or Troop I'm feeling. Both are good. Never seen Nobles? I did Nobles ages ago. Because Nobles are very strong in their start. But I do believe they got nerfed. But the trait got buffed, so you can have it for everybody. Yeah, Circus or Nobles. No, the Nobles are pretty good. Nestos in the reconfigured Legion? No, I haven't. No, that's got to be next with Standator. I promised I'd do FOTN. So I have to do FOTN because I wanted to do it. But I also promised I was going to do the Legion to Luft. I know he's waiting on me, but I'll get it next. Because he redid it and he told me to give him some feedback. So after this run, or is it after Saturday's run? Don't remember which position I'm putting it in, but we do have to do Legion next. Which is Risen Legion. Yeah. Yeah. Do they get rotate for free or they have the perk and everyone? They get it for free. So Nobles are really good. Love the idea of Legion. I like the different approach that Legion tries to take. The concept of Legion, probably, the execution was really bad back in the day. It was really not so good. So I'm interested to see how many points have gotten fixed with Legion. That's the thing. Randomizer, Rotu, and Bannerlord Sundays. Yeah, I've got a long list of things that people want me to play. But no, Legion was done hastily back in the day, and it just wasn't a fun origin. No, half the stuff didn't work, and it was very unipolar. It was just basic. Yeah. Good to see you, Vaughn. Welcome on in. It is a brand new campaign. Why is my throat seizing up at the moment? It wants a soother, that's why. I swear I'm not that sick anymore. I swear I'm pretty much healed. But then again, the amount of words I pump out when I'm not streaming are single digits. And when I'm streaming, it's 6 figures. So
The abbot will be grateful. The trappings of his faith have been restored.
restored indeed. So yeah, my body's confused every time I stream. Speaking so much compared to what I normally do. You love the idea of what Legion could be? I like the idea of what Legion could be. The concept, yeah. The concept's pretty good. The idea that you can, like, recruit out of towns, and then you go and attack towns and stuff. Yeah. I just don't think that Legends is in the place where Legion can be really good. Due to the limited evil that you could be. I think that's the other thing. Legion is cool because it's like, hey, guess what? What if you were evil? Simple concept. And it's like, okay, that's cool. What if I could, like, raid towns? What if I could fight patrols? What if I could go out in the wilderness and get stronger and then come back and fight people? And do what the actual NPCs do. And you're like, okay, that's really cool. And then when you played it, you were like, oh, this is really painful. So I really have high hopes for it, because Luft said he fixed it. But that'll be next time. That'll be next time. If you get Noble, who's going to be the Avatar? I don't know. We'll just have to spin for it. Merciless Pain's not really fleshed out yet. Yeah, it wasn't, but it did get fixed, so we'll see. We'll see. Snow for Avatar or whatever. So the trick is Nobles, or do we do Troop? Do we go Circus? I can do that. What got fixed about it? I don't think Luff spoiled that for me, but he says it got revamped. Yeah, Poll was what I was gonna do. Noble or Circus / Troop. Noble, which is free rotate. Troop, which is free leap. If I can type correctly. There you go, chat. But yeah, supposedly a lot of the things got fixed for Legion that makes the situation better. I'm assuming that they fixed like the hiring out of towns, higher than average marching speed, fielding up to 25 is pretty good, and fielding starting with 8 fighters is different. So you used to start with 12, I think it was, with Legion. So they nerfed the start a bit. Allowed you to patrol friend recruits by patrolling your mass graves. Yeah, stuff like that. So I'm sure they just trimmed it up a bit. Don't know if it's perfect yet. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, chat is actually going towards Circus a bit. Okay. Nice. And by a little bit of a positivity, we're going with Circus. Now, the Troop is pretty cool. Encounter more performers, cheaper to hire, so it is a cheaper origin start. You get a little bit of money for just having bros every day. And getting Leap is cool as hell. So if we get a bunch of bros with good fatigue, we should be able to just jump around the battlefield. Which is kind of like Rotate, but a little bit expensive, I think. Yeah, we'll see how we go. So the FotN Circus. Gonna be the, what do they call it? The House of Horrors, the House of Mirrors, and the Ragtag Team. Yeah. FotNight? FotN Night instead of Fortnite. That would be funny. That was a fast poll. Oh, I don't want to leave the polls up for too long, as it's only a quick decision. What's a good one for this run? The dogs that are biting each other. Ooh, that's cool. Haven't used that flag in ages. What's FotN? FotN is Fury of the North. Or the Northmen. The idea is it adds a lot of status to the game, as in like status effects and stuff. What's the like the rundown? I don't really have a blurb. I don't have a blurb I can read. But we've played it before. The idea of FotN is you're complicating and slightly slowing down combat for both sides. You're introducing a lot of options and control for the characters. It's kind of what I like in RPGs, where you give a lot of options for the player character. You're changing a bit of ranged combat, fatigue, status effects, stuns, staggered, dots, bleeds, poison. So things are just being more about status effects and stacking of based effects as well. Some effects are really strong, and some are nerfed. So we'll just have to show it in-game. It makes a bit more sense. Cat time to riot with the cat. That's great. Okay. Nobles, I remember, are pretty strong. We could do Holy War, though. That's the same idea. And then we can pick a side. Whip's Time of Shine? Potentially. What changed from last time? I remember Dodge being obnoxious. What's changed from last time is we're using less mods. So last time we played FOTN, I was a little bit too ambitious, and I played it with POV and Rotu. And Rotu is the Chaos mod that adds crack to Battle Brothers, basically. And FOTN was not really designed around that. So, with Evasion being absolutely insane, bros were having more stats than they needed to. And more stacks of things than they needed to. So, it was unbalanced last time we played. And it's had a bit of time to change itself and evolve from where it used to be. But it's mainly just a submod for Legends. So, from the back then, there's been little updates along the way where they're trying to, do small tweaks, improve stances. What's another one on the list? Fix the stack amounts and do a lot of bug fixes as well. So there's been a lot of changes since we've last played. A lot. I don't think I can nutshell everything, but it's just been improved. Is the easiest way to say it. There's a lot of there's a lot of patch notes. So for reference point, last time we played it was what number? Let me go to my list. We played on FOTN 21. There's been 15 patches since. And that's on the solo developing slow side of things, so each patch has been pretty big. So 15 patches later, since September of last year, so that's what, 6 months? That's pretty good. Alright, let's go into it, and let's start showing chat. Am I allowed to play on Legendary? I should be able to. Yeah, we're fine. Legends chances here, the usual. And the usual. We're good to go. Legendary's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Legendary is easy mode. Easy mode. There's no way I will regret any decisions that I make. Alright, the circus, let's go. Long hours of performing. Screw all that, let's go kill people. Simple and easy. How's the map look? All good, location spawn properly. Oh, good, because I was worried. I thought the game actually unpaused. Okay, the north looks a bit separated. What is that south? Ooh, actually, that's pretty good. Hello? Port? Dang it, no port. No port. Port, port, port. Oh, it is a 3. It looked like it was a 2. No, it is a 3 south, but the south is really far from the north. I mean, you'd kind of expect that, but 1, 2, 3, 4 ports to the blue area. That's pretty good. It's a very distant map. It's very hard to travel on this map. I've had worse maps. I've had worse. I've had better. I've had worse. We'll live with it. We'll live with it. Yeah, exactly. I blame chat for my decisions. It's the easy way. Northern Fury 1. There we go, and then always remember to get your multiple saves, chat. If you don't do that, bad things will happen. Alright. South is far from the north. It is. It's pretty far. I don't know why it happens, but it just is that way. Alright, let's look at our recruits. We have a ranged juggler looking pretty good. 92 guaranteed. Let's go. We have a troubadour. I haven't seen troubadour in so freaking long for Legends. Actually a tank? Wait, what? Why does this give you 10 defense? Oh, he probably has the perk. He does have the perk. 10 defense with musical instruments. I was like, how on earth does he have 20 at level 1? No, he has 10 at level 1, which is still really good. Yeah. So, free perks of Leap. I'll look at that in just 1 second, chat. The Minstrel has 15 defense, but that's only because he's wearing the loot, so he has 5 defense. Eh, the Minstrel's okay. And then, my goodness, we have an Illusionist. With 60 range skill, and that's without sling perks. Oh my god, he has 104 range skill. Alright, we got a good start. A good start. Anyways, for everyone unknowns to the circus origin, you get to have a bit of extra cash, you get some cool backgrounds, whatever. But you get Leap for free. Now, weirdly enough, my Illusionist didn't get Leap for free, so that's got to be a bug. Huh. He should have it. According to the origin start, he should have it. Anyways, everybody else has it. And Leap allows you to quickly cover 2 tiles distance. Fatigue is increased by the weight of your armor, and it normally costs 15 fatigue and 6 action points. So it is a bit of a hefty thing, but it's more of like a panic button, get me out of this freaking situation. Or a cheeky button where if you have a lot of fatigue reduction and all that, you can jump behind an enemy and go kill their archer or something. Yeah. You want a dog and a bear circus start? That would be cool. If they gave you, like, pets to start in the circus. Freedom movement is super good now. Nice. There we go. So, 18 fatigue, depending on what he's wearing now. So, Leap gets heavier as you get heavier, is the easy way to explain it. This Leap costs 20 because he's using, what? -8, -1, -4. Your Leap costs 18 because you have -4, -1, and -2. Your Leap's 18, and your Leap should be 17, even later. Sweet. Compared to footwork, yeah, compared to footwork, it's pretty cheap if you wear nothing, but it's pretty expensive if you start getting a bit heavier. But sometimes footwork doesn't save your life, so Leap could just be the perfect thing that you need. But you do have to build around it. It was one back in the day, something so I remember it was the bear. With the bear circus start. I think Magic Concepts had a bear start. Don't remember if Legends did. Maybe it did. But no, we get bolas, surprisingly. Don't know why we get bolas, but that's cool. Bandages, Traveler Sash, the usual. Yeah. Can you use Leap to get out of being completely surrounded? Yes, you can. Yep. That's why Leap is pretty crazy. If you are completely surrounded by zombies, because zombies like to do that, you can just leap out of that. You basically just catapult yourself with a pole arm and go yoink and vault yourself out of the situation. That's the cool part about Leap. It's expensive, because if you're very heavy, you can't leap very easily. But it's cool as hell. And the range can be increased with the backflip perk and by taking staff mastery and wielding a staff, is what the description says. I have not fully fleshed out the testing of Leap because I don't use it very often, because it's just an emergency option. But if you build a staff bro, maybe we can just jump across the battlefield. Yeah. Getting sick in the snow, sick in real life, 2 cake. Oh yeah, the bear thing? Oh, that was not the circus origin. That was Accessory Companions. When we had the bears. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Leap on the bars and on the perk trees. Oh, you're right. Thank you. You are very observant. Very observant, Mustainator. I appreciate it. That is just a glitch in the perk tree then. Nice to know it actually is there. Once again, I'm blind and I was too busy looking here. Staff build mentioned? Yes, we will do a staff build. We will. Don't summon him. I know, he did get summoned. I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have said it. Anyways. What did I miss? Oh yeah, looking at the perks. So. How the hell did I do that? How did I click on a perk when I'm not on the perk screen? What? You guys saw that, right? What? How am I breaking the game already? I'm clicking underneath the perk bar, and I can see the perks. There's a single pixel where I can see the perks not on the perk screen. That's not right. New record for breaking the game? I haven't even done anything in the game and I already broke it. Is that a Legends bug? I don't know. You don't even know what to say, Moon? I don't know what to say either. It's just a single pixel. I found a single pixel where I can see the perk screen, which means the overlay of the stash to the perks is literally 1 pixel too small. Okay, well, as long as I didn't accidentally do that, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Is it on the bingo today? Snow is confused. There we go. Did Snow cheat the game break Legends Y something something? That's good enough. All right, we're good. We're good. Anyways, oh, I see the problem. Why are my perks higher than normal? Oh, I see what it is. It's an FOTN bug. Why are the perks like shifted up? The box of the perk goes above the stash. That's what it is. Why is my perk tree messed up? Good question. I have no clue. I didn't do anything. Another complicated mod that is sell swords? I know, right, SRF, I know. It'll be a good one. I'll send you my log. I don't think I'm using any wrong mods. If I am, let me know. Did I screw anything up? No, my list is okay. I didn't screw any mods up. I don't know. But usually I do make a mistake, so it could be that. Alright, they'll see what they can have a look at for me. But for now, everything else is going to be technically okay. Sleight of Hand's going to be really good for us, chat. So, what's our ranged options for this first guy? A lot of options. I could probably get the names in whilst looking at all this. Let's do that. Let's do that, shall we? Alright, chat. We got 4 bros to come in. They're pretty good. One of them I'm a bit iffy about, but at least 3 of them are looking pretty decent. So let's get some names on the list. Who was first on the list today? Reborn Danny. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome on in. Just starting up, and we got some new bros to get sorted. Cake, Tony, then Digran. Cake, Tony, then Digran. That means my list is up to date. And SRF is the last on the list. Perfect. There we go. All right, let's go for it. Good luck, boys. Welcome to the circus. We have a lot of killing to do. And money making, that's for sure. So first up, we have a ranged bro that is potentially... I'm leaning towards throwing mastery. But Digran, welcome on in. You're the ranged boy. And I know he's going to hate it. Because he wants to be the staff bro. It could be either or Digran, either or. Oh, I have to remove the item spawner patch. Oh, okay. I did do something wrong. Alright, let me save quickly. And let's see if I can fix that mod list. Everyone's throwing knives? Pretty much. Pretty much. Digran wants to trade his bro away. That is fair. Alright, let's fix that. And then the game crashed. Oh, because I need... No, I need the normal version. That's what I need. Because I got rid of the mod, but I didn't... Wait, what? Wait a minute. Item spawner patch. Wait, why did it crash then if it's the patch? Huh. The wheel stole the camera? Yeah, it does. It does do that. I have it over there for a second. What did I do wrong? Formidable Defender fix. Okay, I'll take the fix. Formidable Defender fix. Oh, okay, maybe I made a mistake. I may have made a mistake. Hold on. I have the fix, but I don't think I have FOTN. Oh. I put the fix in instead of the actual mod. Alright, the run might need to be restarted because I did a silly. There's a potential for that. Yeah, that is my fault. I overlooked it. Made a mistake with the new belt selection. I know, it happens. It happens every time, man. It happens every time. I thought that might be it, Celestial. Thanks, man. Silly me. I took what was the latest... Oh, that's what I did. I took the latest build, and it wasn't the latest build. I took the Defender fix. I took a hot fix patch instead of FOTN. So we do have to restart the run. Okay, so Diagrin has a chance to become a staff pro anyways. Lucky for him. My Iron Man vanilla? Dear God, no. No Iron Man vanillas. I will have to survive not doing that. Alright, let's try that again. We've got Troop. Where is the... There it is. We've got... the usual. There we go. Legendary's fine. And that should be good. I'm gonna get a Gimpy team? No, please. It was a good team. It was a good team. Did I just crash the game? Fintech, you absolutely are the worst. Okay. Set forth. Are we okay now? We have Leap. It's 3 AP this time. Ooh, that's even better. And we have all the FOTN perks. Hey, it's good! Are the bros good? Oh my god, he's bad. No, this bro was good last time! This bro's better, I guess, maybe? This bro's good. And this bro doesn't have his stars. No! Oh, we had a goated team last time. This team's just decent. Oh, fudge. The pixel got fixed? The pixel did get fixed, though. That's the good part. The pixel got fixed. And everything's good. How's the map? Did the map get better? Or did it get worse? It got better. There's a teleport to the south. Okay. And then over here in this archipelago, whatever you want to call it, peninsula, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 teleports. 4 ports. And then it's a little bit easier to walk between the north and the south. It's a good map. Make sure I save. Good stuff. The save got corrupted. Yeah, the save corrupted. Oopsie daisies. Yeah, the bros are definitely not as good as they could have been. South isn't quite as far from the north now. No, it isn't. It is not. The south is closer to the north than you think, chat. And all you need is a boat. All you need is a boat. Goodness me. Get Diagrin the staff bro. I'll let him have a staff bro. Music mastery. Oh, wait. They don't have... Okay, Leap is still there, but it's not on the character for the Illusionist. Aggressive Iron Lungs seems like a pretty crazy build. Probably a polearm style build, although he's got music mastery. So they get music mastery for free for everybody. The juggler gets nothing for free? The juggler gets nothing? Oh. Well, that's sad. Music mastery for free. Okay, which bro is going to be the staff bro? I'll be nice. It's one of these two. Either the minstrel or the troubadour. Staff mastery, staff mastery. 55 with 4 aggressive seems a bit rough to try and be a staff master. The dexterous 60 for 4 might be the better choice. Yeah, let's do that instead. Okay. Diagrin, get your ass in here. Staffgrin? Okay, it'll be Staffgrin. I'll remember it. And this is staff build, surprisingly. Do we want to go like dodge or something? Actually, he's got a bit of initiative. Nimble. 2 stacks of relentless, 1 per battle, gain 2 stacks with starting from at least 75% of human fatigue. Relentless is different these days. Initiative is not reduced by accumulated fatigue. Stacks are lost when taking hits. I will consider it. Dodge is the extra defense when current initiative is at least 90. Gain a chance based on current initiative to gain stack of evasion when your turn starts. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's so good. Yeah. Dodge is good. Yeah. Brass Staff and Nungrin was also great. Nungrin, exactly. It looks like in Revolt, but doesn't have on the perk tree. Also the other guy. Revolt. Oh yeah, he does. Why does he have Revolt? Do they all have Revolt? Intercept. He gets taunt for free. Because of the hat. Why does the... I guess the Juggler's free perk is Revolt. Weird. Okay, anyways. Let's get some more names in here. Make sure we don't miss out. So, next up is our lovely juggler, but I don't know what to do with him. Because he's got no stars. I'm assuming throwing, but he's definitely not as good as he was last time. Kiersey, good luck, my man. You'll have to figure this out. This is throw question mark. Because I don't see him doing much else. Alright, next up we have the Minstrel, which is actually pretty darn good. Range of cheer, entice, revolts increased, 20 initiative, 1 maximum hit points. Ooh. Master Cookies, welcome on in. There's no space bar in between there. And this will be polearm question mark. And then last but not least, we have ourselves a illusionist who has bullseye with his weapon. Cool. 60 range skill, but no stars, Geo. We'll have to work around that. Sling question mark. Because slings usually get a buff. I'll double check because FotN is different. And he doesn't know how to use slings. Oh, that's great. He has a sling, but he doesn't know how to use slings. Magic Staff Mastery. Is that different to normal Staff Mastery? No, that's the same as normal Staff Mastery. Ivory Wind, Crimson Earth, and Azure Water. I don't know what that is. There's probably some magic in FotN. Cool. We'll have to figure that out. Okay, so then there's no magic that I care about other than maybe stun and support build, but 60 starting range skill is decent enough that you can build off of that. Yeah, 82 guaranteed. He only has throwing. Dang it. I mean, he'll still be a really, really good thrower. A lot of magical abilities that we might want to work with. I know, your talents are immeasurable, Geo. Jack of every trade. Good to see you, Juicy. Welcome on in. We're doing good. Starting a brand new run. Playing FotN, which is complicated. Complicated. Maybe not as crazily complicated as Row2, but there's a lot of things we need to relearn. And I have a lot of perks to go through because everything is so different. So bear with us as we try and study all of these changed builds that we have to learn about. You're right on time? Perfect timing, man. Perfect timing. Horrified is really cool. Okay. Do we just go full magic support? Dazed, enticed, revolt, defensive off of bleeding. I remember that. Menace, the name drop. More fearsome you are, more efficient you can attack demoralized opponents. Yeah, that's right. The extra damage based off of the difference between morale. Distant visions, visions of towns. Omens, we're used to that.
You have merely glimpsed the edge of the abyss. But it is enough to trigger the cycle of revelation.
It's better with throwing.
Now, like me, you will begin to see things as they truly are.
As they truly are. I don't see Hair Splitter. Is Kiersey got Hair Splitter? Oh, Hair Splitter's at the bottom. Bonus to melee skill and increased damage when hitting heads. Doesn't work with ranged. No way that my glorious Hair Splitter has been removed from ranged builds. I am sad. I am very sad. How do you feel about Menace? I don't like it. Not a good perk. You have to be really good at morale and very good at making other morale to break to make it worth it. And you just don't take it on many bros. You just don't. That's my stance on Menace. I mean, there are ways to go with morale builds, but we'll have to see if we can get something like that done. Like Terrifying Visage would work with Menace. Because Menace is terrifying. Terrible perk. Exactly. Would you rate the perk as the same as the game? Well, if you got to scare people to play it, it sounds like it's similar to the game. Calm Before the Storm. I remember this was pretty good last time. If everyone started their turn before you, upgrade one stack of True Strike worth. Perfect aim, vicious. Chance and fatigue inflicted depends on how many combatants start their turn before you. The more, the better. When you start your turn, increase the fatigue inflicted by your attack by 15. Gain 2 stacks of True Strike Wrath with a chance. Perfect aim gives you the headshot chance. Oh. And 25 melee and range skill. Wow. Ignore cover and evasion. There's ways to bypass evasion. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Because evasion is a freaking menace. Yeah. Did you guys catch any good deals on Spring Sale? Bought a friend BB with DLC for 30 bucks. That's really good. That's good. There's a lot of good sales at the moment for Steam. Make sure you grab them before they're out. And that's the perk, the win perk. Yeah, win more if you win. Yeah. Yeah. Do you need more of a boost if they're already dying? Not really. No. Unless you... I think, in my honest opinion, when it comes to morale perks and breaking enemy morale, you need to base a team around that. I know, biased opinion, but it's like bleed builds. It's like poison builds. It's like stagger builds. Although stagger is a little bit more easy because it benefits a lot of people despite you not having a team built around it. But a lot of these types of perks are very team-based. So if a bunch of your bros have it, it is super effective. But if one bro has it, you're like, this doesn't really do that much. Yeah, stuff like that. Zooms across the map? No, that was the previous run, Juicy. That was. We do have leap on every character, so we'll try and zoom a little bit. Anyways, Vicious Fury is extra damage. Ignore defense reduction by Aegis. Oh my god. I do want to build a Calm Before the Storm character. I definitely do. Okay, so the slowest character at the moment is Geo, so he could maybe do that. What's the magic abilities that I would care about is the real question. First Blood is still First Blood. Mortal Reminder is Dread, so that's still part of the Fatigue build. Morale build. Supreme Stamina is 5% of your current maximum fatigue as a melee skill. If your target is more fatigued than you, this bonus is tripled. Oh. Percent chance equal to 20% of your current maximum fatigue to gain 2 stacks of strength. When you start your turn. It's tripled and gain 5% of your maximum fatigue as bonus fatigue recovery when the total weight of equipment is no more than 5. Oh my god, the dude has to be nude to make this good. That's a nudist build. Well, mostly nude. That's crazy. That's risky. 30% more damage to armor, 20% 20 fatigue inflicted when hit. Stacks are lost when attacking. Okay, I do want to do a nudist style build to see if it works. That seems pretty good. It was Blood Mess, I think. Yeah, Blood Mess was the good one. From the last run. We had a lot of good bros last run. Baptized in Blood is the bleed build. Clarity is conserve energy. 1 AP, 0 fatigue. Reduces the fatigue accumulation, but also reduces the damage you deal for the rest of your turn. How? How much? By how much? I don't know. I don't know how much it changes your fatigue. Adrenaline is extra initiative. It's a good question. There's the poison build. There's a lot of perks, man. There's a lot of choices. There's a lot of flexibility with builds. So apparently Geo has poison, bleed, morale build, or fatigue build. Pause potential is increased total damage by 20% below each star. This bonus reduces max value 20, level 20. Well, that sucks. His talents suck. No, we don't want that. It's based off his stars, which he's really bad at. He does have 65 resolve, and I'm assuming Horrify and Stun is based off of that. It doesn't say. Maybe it's not based off of it. Based off of enemy resolve, maybe? Yeah, it's got to be enemy resolve. It could build him support. Let's just go thrower. I don't know if I trust the support as much. It's the main reason is his stats are okay. 82 to 104 is good. So we go Throwing Mastery into Quick Hands, because I don't think Throwing Mastery includes Quick Hands. Maximum range. AP cost. Distracted. Throw Javelin ignores extra. That's good, that's good. Yeah. Too much text, exactly. Went over to share, by the way, staff with the Fintact. You're sharing with Fintact. Okay. So just tell me what the name's going to be for the combination, and that'll be easier, because it'll be Dag or Intact. Oh, Fingrin. Fingrin, good work. Minasanger is the Song of Life. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Song of Life gains a chance to apply 2 stacks evasions to targets? We're having a support character as well, chat. What? What? That's so cool. Okay, we definitely have to have somebody. I mean, it's a low chance. It's a low chance for, it's like, what, 15 plus 8%, which is pretty low. How many stacks? Infinite. Unless Satan has decided to reduce and cap it out, like I said, would be a good idea. I don't know. But it used to be infinite. Linda Penny build fatigue neutral, but I don't see any today. Fat newts are good though. They're good. Alright, that's pretty cool then. Anyways, back to it. He's up to 30% range damage, 50% landing damage. Damage bonus 25% current range defense. Ooh. And he does have good range defense. Okay. So we go range defense. Imprison Hope is headshots. Do we have good headshots? No, because it's not ranged. That's depressing. Pressure. Long range attacks. 10% chance to hit the head from the throwing perk. You can get headshot chance for throwing. It's 10%. Can we do better? First Blood is good for throwing. Combined Arms is one-handed. Shockwave is Sword Masters. Where's the throwing perk for tier 3? We don't have it, do we? No, there's no tier 3. Do we have bags and belts? Oh, we don't have bags and belts. Coward speed, less current resolve you have, the more if you have. No bonus gain if you have at least 50 resolve. Oh, that's right. There's some really weird builds you can build here. Hand chance, just extra hits, gain 10% of the hands holding to end weapon, or when double gripping your weapon. You can't double grip javelins, can you? No, you can't. You can't cheese it. There's no way to cheese extra hand headshot chance. Yeah. Fencer Duelist? Fencer Duelist is pretty good. I would like to, because with the speed that you can get in this mod, you can probably go Fencer Duelist. Did bags combine with quick hands? Did it? Swapping any battle. Unlock 2 extra bag slots. Thank you, Astanator. I forgot. I didn't remember it at all. Bags and belts and quick hands are the same now. I wish it was named slightly different, but the value is crazy. Because I'm not used to that. Okay, so that is insane value. Do we still have student? We do. Okay, so student's great. Bags and belts, quick hands. On top of throwing mastery, expert skirmisher, first blood, and pressure. Do we have anything throwing for the final tier? There's Deadeye with the stamina. Fast, Inspire, Giant, Martyr, and Deadeye are calm. Perfect Focus is fun, if you have Recover. What's our fatigue regeneration on this build? Extra damage when you're faster. Vengeance. Damage dealt increased hit points. Based off of missing hit points. Ooh. Counterattack anyone that attempts to attack you in melee. Some attacks can ignore this effect. Some stacks are lost when counterattacking. With Riposte. Chance based on current result to gain stack rewards when you take damage from any source. Oh, okay, not bad. Video game memory is great with standard. It helps, it helps. Yeah, it should be named Bag of Hands. Quick Bags. Quick Belts. Quick Hands, Knees, and Toes. That'd be funny. Definitely good choices. Instantly gain a level, increase the scarcity boosts the maximum rolls without talents. All skills build up less fatigue, receive less fatigue. What? How did Gifted get so buffed? Oh, yeah, I gotta take Gifted. That's crazy. Is people not taking Gifted often? I take Gifted every now and again. Okay. There's some good stuff in here. There's a lot of crack stuff, chat. Another 2 for 1. Yeah, pretty much. Gotta get these 2-fers when we can get them. Fast Adaptation is True Strike when missing. 2 stacks of H. Oh, Fast Adaptation is goated as well. I forgot. Fast Adaptation is insane. Okay, chat, we're gonna try and do a nudist style speed build. We might do a bleed or poison build, but fast adaptation is just good. When taking damage, there's a 50% chance to get 2 stacks of evasion. That's nice. Allies fleeing, no longer dying. Rally the troops, turn the tides. Baptized in blood is the bleed build. Anticipation is... Oh, anticipation's so strong as well. Yeah, we'll take that. True strike and evasion based off range defense, and we're going the range defense throwing build. Now it says current range defense, which means we can wear a shield to cheese it. And I appreciate that. So what's that? That's 9 perks. We go range defense throwing. Do we need evasion? Oh, and starting your turn during the night. 20% chance to upgrade your evasion. And you were saying FOM, freedom of movement, right? I don't think I have freedom of movement. Anyone else have freedom of movement? To try and get the upgrades? I don't see it. I don't see it. Is what easier or harder than base Legends? It'll be harder because there's a lot of things to consider. The gameplay loop is a bit trickier for FOTN because you're worrying about evasion, Aegis stacks, unstoppable, all sorts of things. Where in Legends you're like, okay, I go and attack a bro, and then I go and try and get my defense so I dodge a bro hitting me. Where FOTN you're like, okay, you understand the basic concept of vanilla. You understand the basic concept of Legends. Let's complicate it with status effects. And when it comes to the difficulty of the opponents, I think it's slightly increased just because of that. The perks, it makes it look easier, but it's trickier. Like, the thing is, you have to remember this. As many times as I can get evasion, enemies get these perks too. We're on legendary difficulty, Juicy, for obvious reasons. But yeah, oh, and the Undying, that's true. Undying is painful. With like the 9 lives stuff. 9 lives is starting a battle 2 stacks of Undying. The initial 30% chance not to survive if struck down and not killed by fatality. That's really nice. There we are. Undying. Upon receiving a killing blow, consume a stack and survive instead with few points. And then when undead revive, they get their Undying stacks back from my memory. So yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Harder, more damage if the enemies have new passive attacks as well. Yeah, that's it. Good to see you, Abyss. Welcome on in, man. So anticipation looks pretty good for this build. Okay, so Geo's going for this, if I could do this correctly. This is throw, range defense. Cookies is going to go polearm build if I can. I do have polearms. Do I want to try and go for a DPS polearm? What was the thing over here that was really good? But really risky. God, I'm blind. Oh yeah, Rapid Assault, right? There's Rapid Assault. But where's the nudist thing? God, this is going to be me all day, forgetting what perks are what. Double Strike is hitting twice. Here's the FOTN. FOTN mod is in Abyss Crane's Discord. It's in my Discord as well. If you want to go find it. It's not too hard to find. But Discord is the easiest way to find things. Oh, why hasn't stopped squinting? I know, I really have to stop. But I can't find the perk that I was looking for. Yeah. Oh, you gotta put exclamation marks before your thing. For it to work. Unhindered. Chance to upgrade evasion. Untouchable. When your armor is 0. Okay, so unhindered is one of them, right? Lithe. Unhindered. Okay, so here's cloth armor. Where's the other cloth armor perk? There it is. Deadeye, right? There it is. It's Deadeye. That's the one. So if we go super... Oh, it's going to get him killed, but he'll be fine. Cookies will be fine. Weight of armor no more than 5. Weight of armor no more than 5. Where's the other cloth armor build? Don't worry about it, chat. Switch names every stream. Oh god, don't do that. Please don't do that. My memory will not handle it. Cloth armor. There's no cloth armor in tier... There is fit. Morale, number of enemies surrounding you, whichever's higher. Based off your morale, deal 30%, 70%, 100% more when you are wavering, breaking, fleeing. Oh, cornered animals. The opposite. If you're doing really bad, you're screwed. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Magic staff mastery now. Fit, fast. Swordmaster agile. Agile? Oh, that's the poison one. Formation. No. Rotate's cool. Sparring intelligent, medium armor. Perfect fit is medium armor. 50%, 550 recovery, 75% chance to gain a stack of steadfast on turn start. Ooh, we do like perfect fit a lot. Perfect fit is good. Grievous wounds, no. Injury chance, no. No. Where's cloth armor? Is it no more than just those 3? Oh, there it is. Maximum hit points. Ah, oh, fudge, that's right. Lower maximum hit points, the better defense you get. Is that only melee defense? Oh, 125% of your melee defense is range defense. Ooh. How do I ruin his HP? It's a good question. Fingran has helped with fleeting memory. Thank you, man. Ginseng tea. Ginseng tea is good. It is pretty good. I don't drink it, though. There you go. Enjoy. Get more people on the wheel. Exactly. I gotta go shopping for more bros. Alright, we'll risk put Cookies as the polearm glass cannon. He's a glass can. The glass can build. Gifted is disgusting. Student's pretty good. How do I make him better? Because the idea is we want fatigue. Current fatigue, triple, targets more fatigue. Unhindered. Can polearms attack twice? Polearm removes a stack of riposte. Oh yeah, god, riposte is scary. Pierce, crush, hook. We're probably gonna want is it fast adaptation? No, anticipation, right? Oh god, he doesn't have anticipation. That's bad. Grats on the 3 streak, Galahad. And Dennis, good to see you, man. Welcome on in. First stick to the head. No, not that. How do we keep you alive? It's got a banner perk, which is interesting. So many channels on the Discord server? There's a lot of channels. You can just mute them all if you don't need them. It's because we got a lot of things in the server. The mod list is what you're looking for, but if you're trying to find FOTN, it'll be in the helpful links. And there'll be a link to Biscrane's Discord in the helpful links area, which will show where FOTN is. I have to update the mod lists. I gotta do a lot of things. Balance is melee defense, range defense for each point of fatigue recovery above 15. Ooh, fatigue recovery. Hold on, that should work. Hold on. 5% of your current maximum is fatigue as a melee skill. "5% of your current maximum fatigue is bonus. Fatigue recovery." Ah! Fatigue recovery! That works. Okay. Apply blindness to adjacent enemies whenever you move. He's not going to be adjacent to enemies. Desensitization after taking 3 hits. No, don't take hits, dude. Don't take damage. Double strike would be cool, but I don't think you can hit twice the pole arms. No, I don't think you can. AP cost of hook is reduced by 1. Hook is dangerous to use. Now we definitely have to get support the character in this run. That Song of Life stuff looks really cool. I don't know, we'll figure it out. That's pretty good for the moment. How's Kiersey looking with a throw build? We already have a throw build basic with Geo, so we could probably just do the same thing. His range defense is 4. It's not crazy, but it's certainly decent. What was the build over here? Like that, like that. See, once we start getting builds, we can fly through it. And the ace up your sleeve, extra ammo. Love it. I need to maybe get ace up your sleeve for Geo, so that'll be on the book list then. Okay, sleight of hand. There we go. No Minotaurs, exactly. Nothing too scary out here. Gotta be careful. Alert is 2 stacks of momentum. You only get 2 at the start of the battle. That's not really strong, but that's okay. Fingrin's going staff build. How are we going to do this? And mastery points when you're reaching. More bonus distracted. Bonuses to all these other different things. Okay. We want to go nimble. We want to go dodge. Dodge gives you the chance on initiative when your turn starts. Based off of probably student and gifted as well, because we do like that. We care about defense, don't we? Gain 10 melee and range defense whilst you're evading as well. That's really nice. Do we care about staff headshots? Actually, maybe. Maybe. There's too many options. Definitely underdog if he's going staff build. We want to go defensive. Underdog gives you 2 momentum iron will with a chance. 30% chance for each surrounding enemy. A single enemy does not surround you. Double the stacks for at least adjacent to at least 4 enemies. Dear God, that's scary. What? You need to be around enemies to get the chance. But you get extra initiative, extra defense. Okay, that's still pretty good. Okay, underdog is still pretty good. But the problem is it's when you're starting your turn. I guess it's alright. Yeah. Snow Hive with snacks. Didn't your last Northern Staff Road die in a duel with the True King of the North? Potentially. It's been a while since your last Northern Staff dude was around. I don't remember exactly how he died. Stack of momentum in front 3 AP. You've moved 3 tiles in the round. 5% chance to get a stack of momentum when you move. Momentum is pretty good, but that requires you to move a lot. Stack of hunter when you move. Rotation can target enemies. You can give steadfast and vigor to the people who you rotate with. That's pretty cool. Blind rage. Triggered anywhere else. Check for adjacent enemies as well as turns. It's a skill. Oh, that's the dread build, right? Intercept is taunt, basically, right? Right? Redirects targeted to yourself. Yeah. Row 2, exactly. Bleeding, that's the bleed build. Start battle with Wrath. Your intuition style. You don't wear body armor. The weight of your helmet is no more than 5. Unbridled Wrath is the nudist build. Fudge, dude. Oh, I will consider the Unbridled Nudist. Formation Fighter. Oh. When starting your turn with engagement melee, take 10% less damage melee for each adjacent ally. Right, that's for like a formation style. I thought that was adjacent enemies. Relentless is the... that one. Parry Master. Here we go. Here we go. Staff. How do staves work? You gain just 5 melee and range defense. I'll take it. If your equipped weapon is a staff, and total weight of your equipment armor is more than 40... Oh, what do you mean by more than 40? Oh, it's or. So as long as you have the staff. Okay. Bonuses increase to 15. 40% chance to parry when opponent misses you. Parrying applies vulnerability. That's pretty good. Full party nudist build? Hey, it works. It'll work. You gotta trust me. 2 stacks evasion if you move total 4 tiles in the round. You have 20% chance to gain stack evasion whenever you move. Okay. That's pretty cool for a bro that just runs around doing nothing his entire time. Staff perk. Extra 5 fatigue when attacks. 3 extra fatigue. Gain extra defense against targets with more current initiative than your current initiative plus 50. So you want to be slower than enemies. Wait, you fatigue them extra, but then you also gain defenses against people who are faster than you. Attack, sorry, on people who are faster than you. Huh. Weird. I don't know if I like that. I might pass up on that option. I'm sure fatiguing opponents is going to be good, though. If I've got no other choice, I'll take it. Where's the other staff build? There's a mace, cloth... Oh, wait, what if I get, staff innate perk? I don't know what it's called. I'm going to need that. Hey, Grim, welcome on in. I don't remember what it's called, but I have to find it. Did I click on the wrong person? Yeah, I did. Okay, here we go. There we go, for the staff build. Maybe when I'm alt-tabbing, it changes the character. Huh. Anyways. We're fine. Stun and Awe. Wait, what's the other perk? Oh, there's Stun and Awe. It's the calculated strikes. 50% chance to avoid attacks. This separation when you flick Stun and Dazed. Ooh, okay. How do I inflict Stun and Dazed? Staff usually has the second ability. Is there more ways to inflict Stun and Dazed? Potentially. We'll figure it out. Baffled on the hit to the head. Dang it! It says Stun Dazed, not Baffled. Baffled would be cool. Okay, fair enough. That's pretty good for the builds then. Still have to flesh them out. There's a lot to learn though, because we're still trying to remember from ages ago. The stuff where you start a battle with a bit of bonuses, but it doesn't continue through the battle, is a bit tricky sometimes. Don't do that. I need to save Zapachu. Don't make me panic. It's a bit tricky to get like these early boosts, because some of these battles could take a bit longer. But I do like the potential for things to get you extra evasion as you go through. I like the potential for beating evasion. So we're going to have to build a bro around Calm Before the Storm, because I really like that. I really like Calm Before the Storm. So we need like a slow bro eventually. So we'll figure it out. First, let's get our level ups. We want to go sleight of hand for Kiersey, and we want to give him +2 plus. Is he going to range defense? Yeah, he is. Throw range defense. So 3, that is melee defense. I'm totally not in the same mindset as the full ranged run where I went ranged defense and melee defense as a thrower. Totally muscle memory did not kick in there. Let's get that HP up and we're good. And then Geo has 2 perks, so he goes into student. And then gifted, right? Fast adaptation. There's too many choices. Based off range, so anticipation is better later, not earlier. Quick hand's not as important. Fast adaptation is just good whenever. I'm gonna take the fast adaptation. Let's do that. Sing, welcome on in. And Zapachu, good to see you, man. Am I savvy in cat law? My cat may have committed double murder today and may be in need of a cat lawyer. Ooh, I see. The problem is, I am not a good lawman. I may not be held in a court of law very effectively because I advocate for the crippling of the you know who's in Battle Brothers. So my record may not be perfectly clean. So you might have to get someone else for that. I can't give financial or legal advice, but I can tell you what to do. And that is, don't get caught, right? That's the strat. Say it was someone else's cat who did that. It wasn't yours. Feign ignorance. It works every time. And that's totally not legal advice. Chance to ignore. Is there anything I want to build around this build for speed or fatigue? What am I doing? Dodge. Yeah, we're technically going speed build. When current initiative's at least 90. So 2, 2, and 4 is what we want. And then we want some HP rolls if we can. Oh, that's a 5. Can we get some HP rolls, please? It's only 3. I'll take the 3. Ooh, the HP of the team is looking a bit rough. We definitely go early dodge, and we want to go Parrymaster? Oh, Parrymaster's really freaking good. Oh, wow, 41 defense! That's pretty sick. Okay. Let's get to it, boys. Save over that, and let's go shopping. All locations spawn properly. That's very nice to hear. What are we after? We're going to need some food. No, we're not. We actually have food. I can sell the mead and buy some cheap food. Genius. 9 per day. I need to buy both of these. No, buy one of them because it'll... That's fine. That's fine. We need to buy some staves. That is a crappy-ass staff. And it does no damage. Okay, I put all this effort into a staff build. Show me good staves, game. The tip staff does very little damage. Do sword staves count as staves, is the real question. Because in the good old days, they did. We'll see. Roadkill zombie. Usually describe my face after my head on collision. The donkey. That is a bill hook. It looks a bit funny, but not a staff. We'll have to figure out the staffs later. For now, potential I need to get 2 more bros. I definitely need to get 2 more bros. And I need a polearm. And maybe a couple more throwing weapons. And maybe a shield of sorts. Oh yeah, we need to put spins on. Totally forgot about that. Because we're now out of the early stage. There we go.
You better not be doing a spin when I specifically
Cat was standing
said
over the
not
first
to,
corpse.
chat.
Second corpse
I
is found
swear I'll
abandoned.
turn this stream around.
I mean, admitting that... You admitted half to the crime. which already technically gets you in trouble. I guess you get a lighter sentence, but gotta be careful about that, man. Yes, you're meant to say allegedly. Allegedly, there was no witnesses, but there was hearsay. Hearsay. And we don't believe hearsay, so you're totally free to go. A full heal to start the run. That's not gonna work, Fintact, but nice try. Instead, good to see 60s. Welcome on in. Your cat was set up. That's probably it. Feign the ignorance and scream setups.
Here we go.
Event number 1, Cookies gets range defense. Sure. Kiersey teaches you range defense. Love to hear it. This is why we got jugglers in the party. Cookies begins to dance and enthralls everybody. Okay, that's technically does nothing, but he looked cool. Is this the old man? Oh no.
Here we go.
What do you need help with? Yeah, it's the... Dude, if I get someone to lose an eye on a ranged character... But I can get permanent other stats, right?
Stone Cold? no, don't worry. It's Lemon.
It's definitely lemon and nothing else, Stanator. Appreciate the 20 months of Prime. Glad you've been enjoying. I'm gonna risk it. There was a coin flip to have this happen. And there was a coin flip for it to be on a ranged bro. But we dodged the ranged bro. So Cookies now looks really badass. And luckily, he doesn't care about his ranged ability. Does it affect his range defense? Thank God. It does not. It only affects his range skill. Okay, so we may have not been very dexterous with men in cages, which I don't know how that's actually meant to sound. But we didn't die. And last but not least, Geo gets brain damage. What? I mean, I learned a... What? In what world? I've never seen this event. 2 jugglers playing together.
Death and demise. Cause for celebration.
How many injuries do you get in the freaking circus, chat? I don't know, but apparently everybody's taking injuries. Interesting.
Debug mode.
We'll take it. Is this mutagenics with the brain damage? Yeah, probably. Fair enough. Well, good events, I guess. Thanks, Fintac. Digran, good luck with your spin. Juggling the brain. I don't get it. Loot players are usually the minstrels or the troubadours, usually. Trophy loot! Give me something good.
Debug mode. On.
Apple. Well, that is something. Thank you, Digran. Fintac going for a second time with the 10k. Good luck. I scoffed at the free early. I know I did. I missed the free early heal. I was like, nah, we don't need that early game. Maybe we do. Minus a bad trait, Mr. Fintac. You don't have a bad trait. Does anybody have a bad trait at this point? Or are we just really lucky? Aggressive, we're turning that into actually something that's good. Greedy? No, I can live with... Let's do a respin. I can live with the greedy, right? What's the chance that Geo actually has this greedy turn into something bad? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll go for a respin. Money for a staff, potentially that. Van Evan, good to see you, man. Let's go for a scroll. Battle scroll. Dang it. Alright, well, at least that's money. SRF, good luck with the spin. And then I'll be all caught up. Ooh, is that stats or is that a level up? a level up. So, what would you like to see, SRF? Fingrin is technically level 4 and we'll get 1,000 XP from this. Kiersey will get 300, Master Cookies will get 200, and Geo will get 500. So efficiency-wise, our front man could get a little bit more levels, but it also could buff the other bros to get into their student early. Or what would Kiersey get? Quick hands early.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
What do you think? Give it the highest guy? Okay. We'll go for the Fingrin then. And that will get the most XP out of the play. Now, I probably want the Staff Mastery early. I want to get him a staff early as well. Thank you, though, my man. Geo with a good spin. Good luck. Good luck. What's he after? Gambling? I said he wasn't greedy. And I said it won't be a problem. But now he wants to gamble. That's just downright greedy. Okay, do you get lucky or do you not get lucky is the real question. Mr. Brain Damaged, Greedy, and Charming! You know what? The greed pays off.
Debug mode.
Good job, Geo. Good job indeed. And we are all sorted. Alright, save over that, and we're good to go. What are our options for recruits at this stage? Very expensive. And then some very cheap ones. Ooh, $700 deserter. I do want to make a deserter build. Belly dancer in the north? She should put some clothes on, but... You can just buy belly dancers now? For $300? That's gotta be bait. That's gotta be bait. No, I gotta... Nah. Nah, fam. What? What? There's no way that's worth $300. 62 with 1 star. That's crazy. There's more things dancing than just her belly. Yeah, it's true. Blackjack table, get charming, drooling the entire time. That's what it is, Geo. It's just on your shirt. That's all it is. No one worries about that. They don't stop you gambling just because you're drooling. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright. Oh, if he's charming, so why does he give it this greed? That's true. That's true. This belly dancer is crazy. Tiny is usually an issue. We might be able to work around it. But this is a good pickup. I've got no clothes for her, but we'll sort that out. 35 with the resolve. I want to build a bro that is a coward. Because I want to see if it's a good build. It sounds like a fun build. Don't know if it's a good build. Does she have headshot chance? Yeah, she's got 10% headshot chance. So I want to try and make a headshot build. So we've got hair splitter. Bonus to mana skill, increased damage when hitting the head. 35 headshot chance. Damage bonus is headshot chance. Yeah, that's what I want. So we go headshot build. Where is unarmed? Fudge! Dang it. Unarmed build would give her headshot chance. 10% chance to hit the head from pressure. Under pressure. And then... where can I get headshot chance? Splinter their skulls is good. It's another bonus from hitting the head, but I need to get to some more headshot chance. No. There's a, there it is. True Strike. Fast adaptation. 10% headshot chance when you miss an enemy to then get the 10% chance. Okay, that's not effective, but it's something. Go back to YouTube here for the 100 Days videos? Yes, that is a strategy of mine, but I've been very inefficient of getting back to the YouTube stuff, my man. I'm glad you enjoyed it, though. Very glad to hear it. Hair Splitter also doesn't work against adjacent enemies. Wait, what? Does not work against adjacent enemies. You're right! Fudge!
How many times have I told you,
about
chat?
that. That should be in, like,
These spins
red
are getting
target
too scary.
letters.
I won't survive.
That's right. Thanks for staying there. I appreciate it. Find the Fear of the Northern Mod. Don't see me find the sub-mod section. Seb, it is in... the helpful links. Because it's not a submod that I use, but should I link FOTN? But the link from FOTN, yeah, I should probably link it. It'll send you to Abysscrane's Discord. So maybe if I do it like this, invite to channel. No, I don't have that permission. How about I do it like this? Copy message link. That'll work. Yeah, here we go. This will be FOTN in Abysscrane's Discord. There we go, we'll pin that message. Alright, hopefully that helps. Because it's not in its own Discord, which is a bit trickier. Okay, so if Hair Splitter can't be used against adjacents, then what am I doing? I do have Polearm Bay. Polearm Mastery. Does Polearm Mastery have extra headshot chance in there? With all those level ups? No. Only thing you get headshots is from Hair Splitter. That doesn't seem really worth it then. Dang it. Doesn't work against adjacent enemies. So is there really a headshot build that I matter with? Probably not then. Embrace Mediocrity gives you 10% chance at the head. But it's ambidextrous that gives you 10% chance to hit while holding a two-handed weapon or double gripping your weapon. So if you're going a headshot build, you want ambidextrous, you want Embrace Mediocrity. But I don't have both of them. Does anybody ever get both of them? Probably. Maybe I don't go headshot build then. Have they changed Headhunter? Yeah, they have. So, at the start of the battle, you get 2 stacks of Headhunter, and you get 8% of your current initiative as bonus to hit the head. Which is actually pretty good. That is pretty good. It's not a lot, but it's something. And it's based off current initiative, so your headshot chance will sway during a battle. And the thing is, you only get 2 stacks of Headhunter, and these chances are removed when you attack, so only for the next 2 attacks do you get Headhunter. Even if you miss, you lose those stacks. Well, you lose a stack per miss, or per hit. I swear there was another thing that helped you get Headhunter down the line. Oh, but I can't remember it, man. Was it something to do with Calm Before the Storm? Perfect Aim gets you the 10%, but no, it's not really the same thing as Headhunter. I swear there was a perk that did it. That also tried to get you Headhunter. Oh, Keen Eyesight's a thing. Ooh. That's the thing from Legends. Poisoned. Twirl. Twirls the Headhunter when you move. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. Well, that is pretty good. 2 attacks is all you need. A round swing technically counts as 1 attack, right? Yeah, exactly. It's just a round swing. That's fine. Okay, so you're going to want Twirl for headhunting builds. Yeah, there we go. We got twirl on the belly dancer. 25% chance to get a stack of 100 whenever you move. It's not a lot, but it's something. Rotate can target enemies. Rotate doesn't give headhunter. Rotate gives fatigue recovery and vigor, which is the injury resistance and damage reduction. This is a lot to try and remember. What about combined arms, different weapons? Oh, that's versatility. Feint is whenever you miss, you give vulnerability. That's cool. Nah. No, I mean, no. I want to do a headhunter build, but I feel like it's wrong to not have two 10%s. Is Vigorous Assault in this mod? No, I think that's more of a Reforged thing. Or if you move, your next attack is reduced in action points. I gotta hire more jugglers to maybe do a headshot build. The fact that Hair Splitter only works with reach weapons concerns me. To the state of like, how do I want to build a headshot for a melee build? Where's my bonus? I don't know. What's my incentive? Baffled and 5 fatigue. Nah. Unless I'm doing one-handed axes, maybe? How's one-handed axes looking? Precise shots bonus is plus 15. AP cost of hook is reduced by 1. Why did axes get that? Round swing, bleed damage, chop, damage on head hit. Okay, I could convince myself. That's true. 2 stacks of headhunter. I know the best you can do is 2 stacks. Okay, maybe I do go the headhunter build, but this requires a little bit of work. Okay, so we get pressure, which is 10%. Embrace mediocrity, which is 10%. So what's that put us up to? 55%. That's pretty freaking good. I could have gotten it to 30% if I had ambidextrous, but I don't have ambidextrous. But I could learn ambidextrous with books. Books! I want to buy unarmed. Unarmed perk tree. So if I get the belly dancer, the unarmed perk tree, I get an extra 10% headshot chance. If I get him twirl, 25% chance every time you move to get headhunter. 8% of your initiative for headhunter, so we go speed build, which means we go dodge. He does have reduced damage with the tiny. I don't know if I'm going to live with that. Student means he gets an extra 12th perk, so we got what? 11 perks plus 1 is 12, so we're at 10. I don't want to give him underdog, that seems wasteful. I want him to be like a 1v1 situation. Do I want first blood? Probably, because he's going to one-tap people and maybe go killing frenzy. Additional head if 25% damage stacking. Additional stack if it's a hit to the head. Battle Frenzy looks really good. Not Killing Frenzy, it's Battle Frenzy. Okay, I like that. Weird ass build, but it could work. Potentially. Stinking books, man. Trying to make me hungry? No, don't do that. Don't try and make me hungry. I am hungry. I will stay hungry as it is. Monsters Legends? It's Legends plus FOTN. It says it in the bottom of the screen. But, we are having a fun time trying to remember it all. Okay, new name for the list. Let's get you guys in here. New bro, keen on the build. 60s was last.
You better not be doing a spin when I specifically said not to chat. I swear I'll turn this car around.
FotN is Fury of the Northman. It's got a lot of stats, effects, and stuff. Makes the game a little more complicated. pretty cool. We'll have to get into some fights and show it off once again. Dormammu, good luck, my man, and congratulations. We are going to need a lot out of this build. It is a very complicated build, but I hope we can do it. Slurpus, don't worry, Slurpus, because I will be getting another bro. Ooh, we got a HP roll. Because I need to get up to 6 bros. So I need to get a cheap bro, maybe a miner, maybe the apprentice. I want the deserter. I want the deserter because I need to do a scared build. And this deserter is 27, which is not a lot. Single stack of True Strike. Sure Shot's actually good, even if you're not using a melee ranged weapon. Okay, that's pretty good. Where's the scared build? Coward Speed. There we go. There we go. So Coward Speed into... Where's the other Coward build? It's from Cloth Armor. Oh, wait. That should be converted into dodge, right? Do we have dodge? We don't have dodge. Ah! How do I convert the speed? Into damage? Where's the speed damage thing? I don't have it. Because that's from the fast perk group. Oh my god. This deserter is bad. Why? Why does he not have the perks? Crap. He's got coward speed, but he's not speedy. Does heightened reflexes help? Range defense is initiative. No, that's not the one I'm thinking about. I don't know, man. Initiative damages crossbows. Yeah, but it's different. The heightened reflexes is the different one, though. Yeah. Sister bought 2 hot dogs. Full of stuff. Barely ate one, couldn't even start the other. Dang. Bit of a messy message. That's all good. Don't get sick from the giant hot dogs, man. Night damage always does at least 1 damage. No. I mean duelist? No. There's no duelist either. Oh well. Doesn't work with crossbows and firearms. The extra damage based on your hit points, muscularity. No anticipation either? No, no anticipation. Athlete gives him the charge. No. Tumble is the evasion depending on how much you move. Looming threat is not lone wolf. When you're missed by an opponent, trigger... Oh, that's the dread build. Rage accumulation is the when you take damage. Dang it. That's the dread build. Confidence. When your morale is breaking or worse, these are penalties. Dang it. Okay, so then maybe I'm not doing a coward build. Okay. Then I guess I'm doing a ranged build, which is not what I want. I don't need another ranger. Crap. How many ranged characters do I have? I've got 2 melees, 3 ranges, and a polearm for my 6 starting bros. That is not ideal. That is not ideal. What is anchor? That's not anchor, that's brace. It was too good. Why'd you buy 2? Oh dear. If you can't finish one, that's it's gonna make you feel full for sure. Book for dodge? Maybe. Trying to thin down? Yeah, don't eat too much. Speed to damage ones? Yeah, Lenovo, that's alright, I appreciate it. But the heightened reflexes is different in this mod. Shatter defenses. Is the shield split one? Ooh, what about the one-handed axe? Does one-handed axe work with shield split? No. Cool, though. Remove 2 stacks of undying when shield split breaks the target shield. That's interesting. Isn't there another shield split one out here? There is. Chance to inflict injuries and attack increased by 60% of weapon shields damage. Mana skills increased by 30% of weapon shields damage. Ooh. Interesting. It's not bad. That benefits two-handers more than one-handers, though. But I guess you're trying to break shields with two-handers more often anyways. Fair enough. Pilates close to functional? Oh, that's good. It was good, though. Naughty food is always good. It makes you feel like crap afterwards, but it feels good in the moment. It certainly does. It's rare to have naughty food not feel bad afterwards. Colossus with 20%. Okay, if we go Colossus into muscularity, but then I have the resolve problem. We'll live with that eventually. We could go ranged. Can you do ranged muscularity? You can. Which means we have to go bows, which we don't have bows. Ah! Okay, so then do we go bows or guns? What's he got? 89. Deserters get extra speed when breaking, fleeing, and wavering. But he doesn't have light armor. Do I just need to give him light armor, chat? Is that it? No, that's not what I need. Because if I just give him light armor, he only goes for the nimble. He gets dodge from light armor, but he would get rapid assault from fast. So he needs like 2 perk trees he's missing. Dang it. Alright, we'll go for the crossbow or gun build. Every day's a cheat day? Exactly. Bulking up, trainers throwing no abilities. Oh, that's good that you got a trainer for the extra motivation. That's good to hear, man. Hopefully he's not being too mean to you. Quick hands is pretty good. Do I need recover? Potentially. Embrace mediocrity from the crossbow to get your headshot chance. That's tempting. What's the other crossbow perk? Because Headhunter is an axe perk, weirdly enough. Fit. No, not fit perks. No, fit is all about being surrounded. That's dagger. No, it is heightened reflexes, but then I don't like that. It feels like crossbow's got so much initiative. Initiative's good for headshot, but he's got stupid stinking battle forged. 5 RT recovery, steadfast on turn start. Light and medium armor between light and medium. Decrease depending on how heavy you are. Fit. If we go perfect fit into crossbow. Wrath doesn't matter if it's ranged or melee, right? Could go into Wrath. This is weird to build crossbows, though. Not a lot of things mesh with it, right? Range defense is melee defense. No. Rotate. Probably rotate to get out of situations. No, he's got leap. He's got leap. We don't really have to go rotate if we've got leap. No, Bone Breaker's not worth it. Okay, if we go Wrath into... Oh, we don't have First Blood. Because we don't have Throwing Mastery. But Wrath plus this could be good. I make these gestures turn these pros around. Twirl's great for that, man. It's great. Just turn your enemies around. Nothing to do there. Penalty damage applied by exhaustion changed to 15% damage buff. When you start your turn exhausted, you gain 2 stacks of Wrath. 4 if your max fatigues at least 100. Okay, that's pretty cool. But I forgot, yeah, you can't get exhausted or else you're screwed. So maybe we go recover. But then he doesn't need perfect fit.
I take no responsibility for this spin. I have no idea the power you've unleashed, and I weep for the consequences.
Lose 2 stacks on turn end. No, I don't like Bonebreaker. Not for this build. Circulation. Fatigue for travel. No. Oh, decisive blows for headshots. We don't have that on Dormammu. Dang it. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Northern Furry. Alright. SRF, are you trying to open up and be honest today? Is that what you're trying to do? The mind wants what it wants. Let's go with a spin dagger. Gotta head to sleep. That's all good. Understandable. You get your rest, man. I appreciate the scroll, though.
Debug mode. Debug mode. Off.
That's a dead
Debug
scroll.
mode. On.
That's not a dead scroll. It's a battle scroll. Stinking battle scrolls, but hey, it's money. Money is good. Let's put everybody back into combat. So I don't screw anybody over, and then we're good to go. Alright. Anything else I'm missing? Poison build? Poison, deal 2 less poison damage, and advance it terminates. Twice. Headhunter on hits. 1 of 3 stacks are opposed to a failing negative morale check. 2 stacks is steadfast when successfully landing a hit on an opponent with more current initiative than the momentum status effect. 60% chance to also gain a stack hunter on such a hit. More current initiative or momentum. If they have status staggered, it's ignored while calculating current initiative for this perk. From the hammer perk tree. No hammers for Dormammu. Alright, so there's more headshot stuff hiding amongst different perk trees. This is just a weird build. Target losses to no fatigue. Damage increase with fatigue effects. Inflicts damage further. Attacks. Does not stack with similar effects. It's confusing. The brain is not braining for some of these. Any stack you gain until the following turn. Adjacent allies. Usually they start your turn this stack right moment. 2 seconds left. Ally. Injury resistance. Can't 5%. Eyes worth the steady or stunned in order to this perk. Strength of numbers could work. It could. I forgot Slurpus to spin. I did? Sorry, dude. I am way too distracted trying to learn these perks. 3 to 5 assist days. The distracted snow is not a good snow for remembering perks. A full heal. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We do have a brain damage Geo. And although his resolve looks really, really good, I would be remiss to say that it would be nice to maybe fix that. I mean, student does fix it. The missing eye? We don't need to fix the missing eye. He's good. Cookies doesn't need his vision. He looks cool. He looks absolutely cool as he is. Although you could fix it. If we ever get like Surgeon or something, technically we could fix it. But he's the only person who doesn't need to worry about the vision as much. Actually, though, he is using a polearm at nighttime. It's not your spin. It is your spin. It is your spin. You can fix up the noggin if you want to. Or you can fix up the eye. You are able to choose this. Because both of them are not super bad. But I think the damage is a little bit more important. What you thinking? If you're keen on the eye, we can fix him. He'll lose the... Actually, I think he keeps the eye patch. I think it's a visual glitch when he fixes those things. I will quickly save and double check. Yeah, the eye, sweet.
Debug mode. On.
Yeah, visually he still stays the same. So, physically he's healthy, but mentally he's still scarred and wants to use that as a cool factor. Same. Maybe I should start wearing the eye patch. Alright, good stuff. Everything else is still confusing for this build. Cutting Strike is the poison. I wish I could just clear out certain trees that I don't care about. When you miss, that doesn't matter. After being attacked at least 3 times in a round, that's crazy to think about that. Extra damage and skill against people who are stunned, grappled, exhausted, or less than 25 hit points. Finishing blow seems pretty good. Maybe mediocrity. We'll see how it goes. Okay, that's decent. Let's get a name in here, and let's start gearing these guys up to go fight. Because these guys do need gear. That is for sure. Let's get the name list updated. Yeah. And Wolfang, congratulations! Welcome on in as our confusing deserter, who's not actually that scared. This will be Sibo, the range defense, question mark? Because I'm not making him speed. He's not really a range defense build. Maybe Sibo health, but then... how does he stay safe? That's based off fatigue recovery. Maximum hit points. Maybe HP. Because he doesn't have any stars. True strikes to perfect aim when your turn starts. Yeah, we'll go HP. Yeah. Does he have Dawn Disputation? Nope. That's why I'm saying it's such a weird build. Being slow and ranged is weird. It's so weird, because you want to be fast. He's got Blend In. Does he? No, I don't think he does. I don't think Blend In's a thing in this mod either. Malice is the poison build. Adaptive defense is hybrid defense. Yeah, no, it is a weird one. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We need a little bit of extra food because you guys are getting a bit more hungrier. We sell the 2 scrolls to turn ourselves a profit and the apple. So now I can actually equip you guys with something useful that doesn't get you killed. 147's not bad. 257, 165 is not bad. We'll get the 2 helmets. 2 cheap helmets. Weapon-wise, I would like a polearm, but 1800 is a little bit expensive. The crossbow could be a good pickup, but that is also a little bit expensive. Then again, I do have the money, so let's push into... Oh, that's $1,000 for armor-piercing bolts. I know I shouldn't. I need shields. That's not a lot of shields. 2 cheap staves. Yeah, those staves are very cheap. Also, not so good. Alright, Dormammu with a one-handed axe build. We'll go with the shield just to be safe early on. Can I get an axe? Because weapon mastery is important. Although only once you have the mastery. We'll give him an axe so he feels good about himself.
You think this spin is going to be rigged?
This.
Yeah, well, I'm also thinking this one is going to be rigged too.
This is early game, so he should Shouldn't have to be worrying about a lot of dangerous things. Wait a minute, I have good helmets. Switch that for that. Let's switch. No, you're still on a 40. Oh, I don't need these helmets then. Sell those back to the price that I bought them at. Kiersey, appreciate the spin. We'll do that in just a second. Because I would love to be able... Oh boy. To gear these people up. Running out of money, running out of options. 1 for 15 for $50 is actually a pretty good price. Maybe the armor smith has something that's not too overpriced. Oh boy, that's not real. It is definitely overpriced. I hate the armor smith. Neat, but very expensive. I might have to jump to a different town. You can't get quests here anyways. Marketplace is always a better place to go, chat. Always buy your armor from Marketplace. Even if they want to haggle you for a price. Do I go baby staff? No, I want to go tip staff if I can. How much is tip staff in the weaponsmith? $150. That's worth it. She has going throw build. Was there something cheap in the market for throwing? There was. $244. It's not that cheap, though. We'll take it. We'll take it. Just need more shields. Okay, we'll jump to a new city in a second. I will do a spin. Full face guard to prevent your other eye. Well, you have the eye patch and then the face guard that protects the other eye. As long as you're blind in combat, Cookies, you're set. Blind is good. Alright, let's get a good spin here, see? That is some loot, not a heal. That is some loot.
Debug mode off. Debug mode on.
Okay, rock on hold bones is kind of crazy. That is pretty insane. I can't do anything with them right now, but I would really love to hold on to them. So they're just going to be a nice trophy in my inventory. That's pretty nice. But I could sell them, but then I would hate myself. So let's go and keep them. Let's go to Felschwat. And let's keep gearing up the boys. What is the options here? 146 is pretty good. 170 is okay. I'm not working with much else than that, am I? 120, 145, 135. We go for the piece there. And that's pretty good. What can we add on 1 bones? Nothing. When it comes to rock on holds, you need 2 bones at least from my memory. Mountain helmet needs... Oh, actually, never mind. Mountain helmet needs 2 items. It's 1 bone and 1 skin. So I was wrong. Sorry, you can use just 1 bone, but you needed the other piece. And then armor needs 3 pieces. Yeah, that's what I remember. 2 pieces of something for the helmet, 3 pieces for the armor. 4 pieces for the armor. I was wrong. It's 4 pieces. And then you still need a metal and a tools. So yeah, I got no way of getting that. So that's just a trophy item. It's a trophy item for ages. But the other trophy item is me staying alive. So what do we need? Can I get 30s? Really? 35. Let's go 35 with a 30 with the 2 tier 2s. Shields are very much appreciated. So we go 35 with the tier 2, 30 with the tier 2 for Cookies. Shield for Geo. Backup shield for Wolfang. Need a normal shield for Kiersey. Holy crap, why does the tower shield have 40 melee defense? Okay, I'm buying that. That's pretty insane. Hold on. Wooden shields give 20 melee defense. Everything's a little bit boosted. Okay, I like that. That's a lot. The bragging rights, if we totally beat an unhold? Yeah, that. Pretty much that. I need to get a pole arm for cookies, and I think we're ready to go into a fight. Although, ready is a bit of an overstatement. I'm not ready to fight. I'll take a pitchfork, which is 35 to 50 damage. Oh, wow. Pitchforks are pretty good. I'm so scared of our first fight. I'm so freaking scared, dude. I know we're geared, so at least we'll be defensive. But, like, I don't know how we're gonna do. We're probably getting our ass kicked. We got 4 reach characters and 2 melees. Like, I don't have high hopes. I have high hopes, not high expectations, I think is the easy way to say it. Both band-aids are on the right side of the map, so let's put them on the left side of the map. Let's do it like this, maybe? Yeah, let's do it like that. I gotta be versing like peasants or else I'm not gonna win. Let me get the crappy leather jacket and give that to Wolfang. Yeah, that's about the best I've got. Hide spider alps? No, please no. Let's quickly repair for 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. Probably need a little more food because the boys are actually going to eat me out of house and home if I'm not careful. 15 per day because we're up in the north. That's the main reason. Start heading a bit south. We have a little bit of money. We're not panicking, but we got to get combat ready. So these northern 2 cities kind of suck. Don't need to stay here long. Let's try and head to the Black Nation down here, if possible. Who gouged their eyes, Juicy? No. Nobody gouged eyes. They willingly gave them up. It was transactional. Oh, don't do that to me. Okay, friendly footprints. Friendlies. Because the north is full of friendlies, chat. Tobin Moose, you've got 4 quests. Give me something good. Return item, that's actually pretty good. 250 plus 60 is pretty okay. Find a location for 300, somewhere to the southwest, that is manageable. Taking action, screw you. Treasury transfer is actually pretty okay. Okay, 3 good quests. Do we want to find the location first? To be honest, it doesn't matter because it's not going to give me any XP that matters. Let's go for the fight first. Rip the band-aid off whilst we have it. Let's see what the fight is capable of. Oh. Well, I had 2,000 crowns, so we could have gone banner. Let's go allies. Allies is good. 2k speed during the night? Yeah, it's totally not a risk. Totally not. Rabble, poacher, and a war dog. I might lose to the freaking dog. But they're in the forest. Can I drag you out of the forest? I did. I dragged them out of the forest. Okay, good. Don't want to deal with that. Love that I didn't change my background. It's... Yeah, I can't. That's the camera thing, man. I'll be able to eventually upgrade it, but... At the moment, it's just doing its silly thing. It used to be a good camera, but then it got upset. That's just how it is. How many deaths left struck down, chat? A nice little prediction. Nice quick one, because this fight might go faster than expected. We are outnumbered. Are we outgunned? They've got stacks of evasion. Their skill looks pretty low. And they didn't start with masteries. That's new. Okay. I remember last time we played, a lot of enemies just had random masteries, just for some reason. Coward speed. 101 initiative. Damn. Coward speed, 99 initiative. Okay. The dog has 150 initiative normally. Damn. Okay. So I was right. The dog is a threat. 30 melee defense.
I'm totally not sarcastic in saying this. You guys did a really good spin, for sure.
Ah, this guy does have random mastery. I was right. The Rabble Poacher is 151 bow mastery. With 40 range skill. Okay. This should be an easy fight. Remember the range dodge fat? Yeah, they used to have a ton more dodge. But there's only like 1 stack of evasion on them, on most of them. 2 on a couple. Yeah. It could be okay. Slurpus, congrats on the 5 streak, man. Alright, boys, let's get into it. 70% from Fingrin, or 40%. Why is he rolling 70s? Because he has 70. $60 damage? That was a headshot. Nice. Okay, first blood. I'd like the others to come a bit closer, though. 71-65. Wolfang's actually... Ah, because he's got True Strike at the start of combat because of his Sure Shot. Normally, Wolfang is not this good. Because after shooting... his thing didn't go away. It did after reloading, not after shooting. So now he's back down to 45. Eventually, I would like him to get more of those things, but he doesn't have them. Okay, not a bad start. Dormammu, you're dealing with somebody with no evasion? What the heck is line? You've got line breaker. Why do you have line breaker? Is that because of the shield? That's gotta be the case. Wow, he's got a lot of perks, a lot of options to hit with. 62. Unfortunate. Leap only costs 18. Wait, what? It's based off your armor, not your shield. So his shield is 30 fatigue cost. But his armor is 17 plus 7, so he can still jump. He could try and jump over people. He'll be used at maximum range when wearing no heavier armor than light. He might be wearing heavier armor than light. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Does the trait still give you negative range defense? No, it doesn't, Juicy. Look at it. It's beautiful. What is light? Anything 15 and under. So light is... The easiest way to figure out what light is not by... I wish there was news. This... You know what this mod needs? Nested tooltips. I'm gonna be honest. This mod desperately needs nested tooltips. For everybody to learn everything and not get confused. I know there's a wiki and all sorts of stuff, but whilst you're playing the game, you have to alt-tab a lot. Sure Shot's good now. It's great. Light is this. I think it's between 6 and 18, 19 and 40. But then... Isn't Nimble 6 and 18? It is! It is. So I think light goes up to 18. So we're 17 plus 7. Yep, so we're above light. So that's why our leap doesn't have the maximum distance. So we can only leap 1 tile. So it's basically a glorified footwork for anybody who's heavier. So nudist or cloth build is 0 to 5. Light is 6 to 18. Medium is 19 to 40, and heavy is 41 and above. Which is not too bad. Alright, Revolt is the pushed back, right? So Revolt, 100%. Why is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. 100%? Current chance is 79%. Then why is it saying 100? Because it's lying to me. That is a bug. I have broken the game. Alright. It says 79, it rolled a 90. But over here it's telling me it's a 100. Well, that sucks. Does it ignore zone of control? Leap ignores zone of control, yes. It's like footwork. It is the same idea. How does Geo have quick step? I have no idea. Oh well, fair enough. We're not dead yet, boys, but we are getting into a sticky, oh dear God, situation of 74 cookies. Disgusting headshot. Disgusting. Alright, these guys with evasion are going to be very hard to hit, but I have to get rid of those evasions somehow, so... Excuse me, Kiersey. I distinctly remember saying that that guy had evasion. It's nice that you hit through the evasion, because you got lucky. What the hell is Kiersey made out of? He hits 2 20s in a row, basically. Holy crap. He might have just won us the fight. Yep, I think he just did. And Cookies with his 270s. Wow. That's pretty much just GG. Casual mod, I know, right? What the heck just happened? He got his stack of evasion gone. That's really good. Lose his stack of evasion again, which then puts him at a 40%, and then Kiersey misses the 40%. You know what? I'm okay with that. 36%. And then we almost hit our own bro, which is fine. And then the double axe on the way out. Okay, well, chat, easy mod. We won. What mod do we play next week? That was a little bit lucky. That was meant to be trickier. Because evasion is truly annoying. But just win. Monolith ready already? You're darn right we're ready for Monolith. Damn. Okay. I mean, Rabble are not that hard. And it's good to see that they're not, like, super deadly. And their stats are pretty low. But at the same time, that was pretty lucky. that was pretty lucky. Wasting ammo fleeing enemies. I know, just the worst. The absolute worst. So, Believer is very nice. Nobody died. Very nice indeed. Let's go get paid. XP is important. How did we go for XP? Nobody leveled up. Yeah, nobody leveled up, though. Ah, good stuff. Can smell the victory in the air. Tooth and tail, screw you. I would like to do the find location. Some way to the southwest, so it shouldn't be far. My bet is it's around this little lake. Snowman predicting locations. Me on that coin flip. Sometimes I predict him with a coin flip, sometimes I lose him with a coin flip. That just happens. Go kill goblins? Malthus? Please no. No, no. The town loves us, though, so renown goes up. But the goblins might be very deadly in this mod. They usually are. I think goblins are one of the worst things in FOTN from my memory. Because you just can't freaking hit them. Yeah, they're a pain in the ass. Deliver coins to Haftenstead. Oh, to the northeast. It's a large city, it's worth it. Well, let's do it. Forever gambling, always. Cookies with the reset for 21 months, man.
Snoko? no, don't worry. It's lemon.
I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, dude. Glad you've been enjoying. If you get a blind dog, they'll name him Beefcake. We can actually name the dogs if we really need to. I just, they just part with us too early for some reason. They just don't always survive. It is sad. But they also cost too much, so we'll see how we go. Nice little delivery, Haftenstead. Do you have have. Return item to
You better not be doing a spin when I specifically said not to, chat. I swear I'll turn this stream around.
Oh yeah, they do have a couple of good quests. Escort caravan in the north is usually a bad idea. Hessiager to the northeast. No, probably shouldn't do that. Trouble with the spin, appreciate it. Disturbed rest is the... You have to retrieve an item, right? Nope, that's kill undead. No, undead earlier bad with that undying. I think it's axes I would need to deal with undead. I only have one. 2 spins? Did I miss a spin earlier? Oh yeah, Fintech did the spin in combat. Which made me go, oh, we don't need a combat spin, we're good. So yes, Fintech has the spin first with the scroll.
Debug mode on.
Which is another battle scroll. Can I do other than battle scrolls? Natural talent, natural talent. I am just so unlucky. I can even do scrolls of training. I've gotten 3 battle scrolls in a row. Alright, well, my luck is bad somewhere. Trouble. What you got? Scroll. Okay. Training. Okay, there we go. There we go. We don't do battle scroll. Finally. Is a secure artifact? That's the one, Juicy. It's the retrieve artifact, not the secure undead location.
Debug mode off.
Because that's the better one to do. Alright, so we'll sell the battle scroll because it's not worth it. It's worth $2,000. I don't know why they buffed the value of battle scrolls, or just scrolls in general. But a perk point for the trouble. Who do I want to give this perk point to? I don't know. You do get the good scroll, surprisingly. And not injuries this time, but I don't want to jinx it. I'm not sure which build needs extra perk points at this stage. Because all the bros are really low level, I'm gonna do the casually safe option of I'll choose later. Because if a bro dies after I gave them a scroll, I'm gonna feel bad. So I'm not gonna do that. I'll buy a better shield for $78. Give that as a backup for cookies. I need to give a backup shield for Fingrin. $125, a bit overpriced, but you'll be fine. It's in your pocket. Any band-aids? There is a band-aid. There's too many books that are too expensive. Cheap helmet. $50, $50, $50, $60. We'll give it to cookies. Food's getting a bit low. This town sucks. Alright, if we help out the town, maybe their prices will get a little bit better. Band-Aid to Dormammu should be fine. Let's go do... Oh, we could do the find location as well. Some way to the south. Treasury transfer to Day to the west. That's not bad. Let's do the return item first. Let's go do a fight. Any champs again, like last run? Champs as in, like, red champs? No, red champs are not a thing in FotN. But we will see champions as in, like, general champions. Yeah. Yeah, red champions are definitely the road to thing. Several bandit rabble and a few poachers. Now, that should be okay. Finnegan got a stack of evasion. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. I think we'll be okay, chat. I'll give you the prediction just to be safe. I'll double check the bingo, though. Did I miss anything? Majority wins. Not rolling on 95s yet. Lames chat. Alright, we're good. Unga Boonga. Unga bunga indeed. Alright, we should be fine. Oh, look at this. Look how far Cookies can jump. This is why you wear light armor, chat. Poor old Dormammu can leap 1 tile. Cookies can leap 3 tiles. And that's over enemies. Disgusting. Anyways, don't do that. We've got to kill enemies first. Jumping over them is too much of a flex. No way that Rabble has an Undying stack. What? Who gave Rabble Undying and 2 evasion? That's got to be max rolled. 2 evasion, 1 Undying. Evasion 1, evasion 1, evasion 1, evasion 2 with Sling Mastery. No evasion on this dude. No evasion and 2 evasion. Okay, this enemy group has maybe a little bit more survivability than our last. But welcome to the randomness of FOTN. Combat spin is broken. It's too early for combat spins. Too early. But I appreciate the dedication. 56. Nice hit by Geo. On the guy with no evasion. How do I deal with people with evasion? Good frickin' luck. There we go. Got rid of one of his stacks. Can they nail landing in a bowl of cream, cookies and cream style? No, I don't think they would be able to do it. Though, out of pure pizzazz, Cookies does a twirl and gets the kill. Cookies leaps over with his polearm and goes for the style kill, because I wanted to, and he had the fatigue for it. Kiersey's gonna have to move with his quick step. Wait, is quick step given to you by the shield? I don't understand how this quick step works. But Kiersey has to get rid of these evasion stacks, I think. Yeah, it's worth it. Wolfang's rolling on an 83. Disgusting. That True Strike's so good. And take aim to give 2 stacks of True Strike is so cool. I love it. If you can't hit, waste a turn prepping. I absolutely love that. Should I put Dormammu closer? No, because these guys are going to get tired walking towards me. Okay, even though we only have 2 melees, we're actually working through this. I'm kind of surprised. Especially in the snow. If this wasn't snow, we'd be struggling a little bit more. Cookies, I need you to wait because evasion needs to go before you attack. Wolfang, just got a stack of True Strike. Wait, how did he... What? When starting your turn, every turn he gets a stack of True Strike? Wait, then why didn't you get it last time? Did he get it last time as well? Am I forgetful? Oh, probably because he was attacking... He was attacking people who were, whatchamacallited. Evaded. Evading. Holy crap. Sure Shot is a broken-ass trait. We need to buy bros based off their traits now, chat. Screw their stats. The fact that he gets plus, what is it, plus 20 range skill per turn on 1 attack. Who cares about his stats? I mean, his stats do matter. But that's freaking awesome. Okay, what am I gonna snipe? We're gonna wait. Need to get rid of these evasions, then he can snipe. Get rid of the evasion. Get rid of the evasion. Alright, Kiersey's not doing his crazy 20% anymore. We're just getting rid of evasion. Stop at the broken builds, look at the devs. Dude, these traits are good, though. It's so hard to say no. Alright, what's the strategy? We want to go here as bait. Miss the 60, that's fine. Geo, your job is to make life Wow.
You better not be doing a spin when I specifically said not to, chat.
Nice.
I swear I'll turn this stream around.
Okay, only one evasion. That's good. And then he got a stack of two stacks of True Strike for his next turn because he got fast adaptation. Nice. The coin flip trigger is good. Attack, don't scare me about that. Don't keep spinning. 80% to hit, 80% to hit. Fingrin, that's a kill. And that is baby damage because it was not a headshot. Okay, so then Cookie's job is to go for the 74 and miss. And then because Cookies is technically aggressive, he has 4 stacks of exposed. Whoa, that's pretty bad. Aggressive is really bad. And I missed an 86. Are you telling me I missed a 74-86? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, my backline. Oh dear, my 80% miss again. Okay, my good luck has returned to nothing. It has returned to the shadows from whence it came, but we finally hit a 74. Thank you, Cookies. Okay, their archer absolutely sucks. Despite him having mastery, who cares? Okay, we win. Good job. Thank you, Dormammu. You did a great job. Most everyone's flailing around. You're holding pretty solid. Oh, point blank javelins. Oh, there's the undying trigger. 95! We rolled our first 95. Good job, Geo. And that should be GG. Wait, they're not fleeing? They better be fleeing now. Quick, chase him down. Don't let him get away. Nice. Did not only move one time away after getting exposed? No, I didn't move away. I probably could have. But I think he was also getting into melee soon, but it's fine. Cookie's the carry of the run. #1 in everything, of course. Well done to the team. Level up for 3 bros. Good stuff. So, lovely believers, there was nothing to worry about. A little bit of luck and a little bit of unluck. We'll take it. And yes, our gear is what's pretty much keeping us alive right now, but we do have a couple of good things going for us. A couple of good things. Let's get that student up, speed up the levels. +3, +3. Good rolls for Dormammu. Very good rolls for Dormammu. Nicely done. And have to remember we want to go speed build, don't we? Yeah. But he rolled a good HP roll, so I was like, you know what? He'll have it. Alright, Cookies, how we looking? Let's go student as well. +3, +3, and we're not going speed, are we? I almost just gave him HP. I almost just gave him HP. Why did I do that? He's glass cannon. I looked at small target. I was like, wait a minute. Based on hit points. Why would I accidentally give him HP? He needs to get a weakened heart. That's what he needs. I need to get him drunk. Change evasion into untouchable. Supreme stamina. Means he needs fatigue. Do I want to give him resolve? Does he get mind over body? Upgrade vigor, steadfast, endurance, and tireless. See, this is what annoys me. How do I make polearms more fatigue intensive? I need perfect focus. I don't have perfect focus. He does have rapid assault. Damn. Where can I actually do more attacks? Orc pole arms? Imagine. Imagine. What do we know if you weed in the game? Hey, drinking's good. It's good. Creates from attack of the round. No, that's not what I want. Battle standard? No. Vengeance? No. Aegis is cool. No. Cookies has like the best fatigue regeneration I've seen. But I don't know how to spend it. Imagine having too much fatigue, chat. I don't know how to deal with it. I don't know how to deal with it. I mean, even perfect fit gets him so much fatigue. Wow. No, you can't do perfect fit because he has to be between 6. Ooh, that's bait. No, you can't do perfect fit if you're going for a small target build. Huh. Weird. Okay, maybe there's like a Sunder extra ability that costs... that preps your attack for more damage. Which is weird, because I normally don't want to do those. Here we are. Blind Rage. Grants 2 stacks of Wrath. Inflicts 3 stacks of Blindness and triggers negative morale check for enemies as well as Blonde. There we go. Stack of Wrath when starting your turn. 80% chance. Max fatigue. But missing your target, the same chance to get second attack when starting your turn. Okay, Blind Rage is good, except it screws yourself with blindness. How do you cure your own blindness, chat? Eye drops? Go whack-a-mole with Big Club? Yeah, that's the thing. Just get the books. The books are good. But how do I make this weapon do more? How do I make myself immune to blindness? Inspire doesn't do it. Songs don't do it. Do the songs do it? No. How to get rid of mass fatigue? I know, right? But I don't want to read poetry. That's the worst way to do it. Oh, dear. Just melee when hitting the head. No, no. Although we are going reach polearms, so that's potentially okay. 15-year resolve is dread. Could go dread build. It's always apply stacks, misses only 50% stacks. As many stacks, so doubles you do in Wade. Victims lose 15 stacks per turn. As the base AP cost of your attack. They're doubled using a two-handed weapon, and doubled again if you hit the head. Oh my god, Overwhelm is insane. It's hard to do now, but it's still insane. So Overwhelm is not just for everybody, although it is good. Negative 10, negative 20, extra damage, stagger the target, penalty to defenses are doubled. If possible, stun the target and reset stacks to 20. Wow! Ooh, okay. Man, there's so many bonuses from headshots, chat. There's so many. No sellout, the nerve win bait. Good to see you, man. Welcome on in. It is the nerve.
A spin?
The
What?
worst nerve.
Since when were you guys allowed to spin?
Okay, I am tempted. 10% headshot from mediocrity. Overwhelm. In a glass cannon build. Hair splitter is potential. Actually, we'll do it. Extra fatigue is a melee skill, yep. Rapid assault's extra damage. Unhindered is the untouchable. Polearm mastery is good. Unbridled fury is start every battle with wrath. If you don't wear body armor and the weight of your helmet is no more than 5. Yeah. Where do I get more headshot chance? Splinter's okay. So what's it going to be at? 35% headshot chance. That's not a lot. There we go. Headshot chance from pressure. This is a scary-ass build, but once again, it feels like headshots are just really strong. Do I want resolve? No, I think I want speed. Which is weird. That's how it is. Wolfang, what are you after? Crippling strikes. 4 with HP and fatigue. Not too shabby. Alright, I don't know, chat. I'm a sucker for headshots. I think that's the problem. They just feel so good if you can get them. And this is the team to do it. The traveling troubadours. Most of our bros have got headshot chance, so it feels right. It feels right. Toxic, appreciate it. Let's see what we get. Scroll.
Debug mode. On.
Battle scroll. Fudge, dude. I mean, it's a lot of money. I'll take it. I will take it. Still, 2,000 is a lot. Alright, food is getting munched on for the next 3 days. Tools are running a bit low. Ammunition's running a little bit low. Battle standard, 8 contracts. Ruin, no, let's do 8 contracts. That's pretty good. We'll take the puppy. Ooh, free puppy. Cookies, that's yours. 340 crowns, very nice. Armed courier is better than a caravan to Hotchkrub. Let's do a find location. To the south. Probably in this little nook, if I am to guess correctly. Huh, it was closer. We're getting lucky today. It gives you 50% of your resolves manage and range defense. 15% of your resolve is a melee and range defense. Huh. Because Might of Her Body gives you all that goodies. Isn't it the heavy perk? Bulwark. Chance your weight. Trigger positive morale check. Stacks. No. I know what you're saying, though, Toy Turtle. Battleforged is armor damage and stacks of Aegis. It might not be an FOTN thing. I think it's maybe a PTR thing. Bonus to melee damage based on your weight. Last stand. Perfect focus. Imprison Hope is headshots with desperation. Steeled Resolve. When you're exhausted, remove the exhaustion. Works once per battle. Morale. Initiative, blindness. No, I don't think it's there. Because I do remember there's being something like that in Heavy Armor Tree. But maybe not in this mob set. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. I'll have to... Maybe chat knows, or maybe somebody knows, but I don't see it. That's alright. I appreciate it. I swear it was a different mod set, though. But that's okay. What's our options? Our options are Treasury Transfer or the Courier. So Treasury Transfer is the Day to the West. Tobin... Whoop. Excuse me. Tobin is pretty close. Hawks Group's a bit further. So for $100 versus $100, we'll go to Tobin. Money-wise, I never checked the black market. Backstabber, aiming, playful predation, master poisoner, coward, speed, stamina, unhindered. That's cool and all, but unfortunately, too little, too late. Oh yeah, and I can also sell the battle scroll and some of the trash in my inventory. Because I do have a little bit of trash. Just a little bit. How close are we increasing the party size? We're halfway there. Slowly but surely. Just got to complete another 6 contracts and we should be good. Does mine ever bite you again? Fatigue reduction. It's really... I did hit the spacebar. I did. I hit it like a millisecond too late because I was on 2 speed instead of 1 speed. This is actually a scary fight. Oh, my fudge. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. No, it's all good. I need to do something. After that spin, I didn't put him back in combat. Fingrin, get your ass back in combat. Okay. Now back to the fight. We're good. Alright, the map's a little bit different, but that's fine. Chat, good luck. This is going to be a little bit tricky. I was not wanting to hang out in the north for very much longer because I was worried about barbarians. I didn't see a single one of them until now. Oh god. 1 momentum, 4 restlessness. Relentless. He's got dodge. And, okay. No dodge on you, but you've got a cruel intent. I mean, no evasion. You've got evasion. You've got 3 times cruel intent. Okay, these guys are definitely... 3 times undying on a thrall! What? That sounds like more than a freaking zombie. What is this guy made out of? That's insane. What? 3 stacks? I don't know, man. Alright, the fact that the thralls are faster than the dogs is absolutely hilarious. I'm actually scared. I don't know why they're so fast. But 130 out of 130 throwing mastery. For 1, 2... Oh, you don't have max throwing mastery. You just have max mace mastery, because that's fair. 91 out of 130 for throwing mastery, and 116. Oh boy. He's made out of hate and spice? Yeah, that. I'm a little bit afraid. But the only guy I'm super afraid of is the Undying, because there's no way I'm killing him. So he's last on the list. And then the 1 stack evasion is a little bit annoying. So if I can kill everybody but them... 16 melee skill. We'll see how we go. So cookies, you have to start us off with a big It's 36%. Why is it 36%?
You think this spin is going to be rigged? Yeah, well, I'm also thinking this one is going to be rigged too.
He's got 30 melee defense. I have 66 melee skill. I think we're dead. I don't think we win this fight. 30 melee defense with no shield is ridiculous. 40 melee defense with no shield. 50 melee defense with shield. And these are entry-level enemies? No, technically the rabble are entry-level, but these are second level. Oh, I think we're screwed. I don't have any nets, too. Fudge, I didn't buy any nets, because I didn't have any nets available to buy. Mm-hmm. Well, the dog has to help us. If we don't have the dog out, we're screwed. That's just it. The dog's rolling on 9s and then 29s. So we got rid of one of his stacks of something. Fingrin's rolling on 9% because he has evasion. And then he's rolling on 50%. And he gets the 50%. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to kill these dogs either, but that's fine. Kiersey, your job is to... 15 range defense. That's not too bad, but I can't hit him. So maybe get the dog? No 40% today. Wolfang, you're amazing. Yes, you are! Okay, let's group together and huddle for safety. Wolfang with his great true strike actually gets us a kill. On the nude guy, you know, the only bro enemy that we could possibly kill right now, but it'll count. And I missed 40, 40, and 54 with Dormammu. That sucks. Geo, your job is to kill the Hound, because you're not killing a 6%. And you min-rolled the damage. And if only he just did average damage, we would be in a better spot, but fair enough. Can't expect it. Oh, evasion! Fingrin with his evasion, nicely done. Evasion screw with cultist with 18% resolve. Oh, that one, that's the... Yeah, dedication is the, that's the cultist perk. Yeah, that's hard to get normally. But you are right. That is a thing. You just got a stack of evasion. You got a stack of evasion. Oh my god, we're so dead. You're the Undying. I need to kill you then. 25%. 24, 45. Oh god. How about I do a barrel roll of a flip and go kill some dogs? Or not. $63, $83, $85. Wolfang, I love you. Thanks for putting down that dog. Okay. Kiersey, you can't stab in melee. Why can't you stab people with a javelin in melee? That's right. I forgot, Shield Bash doesn't push them back. That's one thing I didn't like in FOTN. That's one thing I really didn't like in FOTN. It's still a problem. How do you push people away? How do you push people away? Maybe revolt's our only way. Yeah, it's gonna have to be revolt. Okay, chat. That's important. We have to work on that. Yeah. Cookie's loving the vault. The vault's really good. No, we hit the dog for 29 damage. Why is that so low? Dormo, we need headshots. Oh, Geo, what's your job? Your job is to just run away. Just run away. 46, 66, 68. Let's go for the 68, and we failed. Can we start hitting things, boys? We're dying. You walked past the dog to fight us. No, no. Okay, at least Die Fingren is surviving. Doing no damage, but we're surviving. Can I kill a freaking dog? Oh my god, this team. False sense of security. It's a load of nothing. 81. Shoot him in the face. Woo! Let's go! Wolfang, you're a freaking gem. Holy crap! That's a headshot crossbow. Wolfang, my god, you are saving this run. Crossbow for the freaking win. And it's all because of his trait. It's all because of his trait. That's it. It's literally that. Sure Shot is so freaking good. No one else in this team has guaranteed bonus accuracy that's working through the problems that we're currently having against these enemies that we can't freaking hit. And Sure Shot has saved us. Holy crap. Now freaking Kiersey, roll a 60% for once in your life. Oh boy. Oh boy. And same Dormammu with a 38. 78, 81. There we go, Geo. There we go. There we go. 78. Why do these dogs have 80 HP, by the way? I didn't realize that. Okay, these dogs are way too healthy. Good job, Cookies. Which color hat are you, Geo? You're the one at the top. No, that's Cat Cookies. Sorry. Geo is pink hat. Pinky purple hat. Wolfang, save us. 55, 25. Kill the dog. Kiersey, 25 versus what? Let's just go for the 25. Switch to the throwing spear so you can break his shield next turn, if that is even a thing. Dormammu is exhausted. Fudge. Is anyone else exhausted? Fingren's staggered but not exhausted. Geo with the 53 doesn't get it. Alright, Fingren, you don't have bonus defense whilst using a tip staff, do you? I think you put your shield out and you just pray. He's at 39. Yeah, just don't do anything, man. Just stall these two out. They're rolling on 20s. Oof. Ew! I forgot spears are broken. No way you just hit me through 135 armor and give me 14 damage. 16 damage to my face. Spears are so OP. Chat, we have to return to our roots. 55. You're just gaining stacks of evasion and I can't deal with you. But Wolfang is keeping this party alive. Break that shield. $17. God. No, shield wall's bad because it fatigues him. If he gets fatigued and exhausted, he's dead. Exhaustion is a killer. Because remember, exhaustion gives you minus 40 melee defense. Welcome to FotN. It's hard. And these two who are wailing on him every single turn are not exhausted yet. So Fingren just has to outlast these two before they get exhausted. And spears are so freaking OP. And Geo needs a new weapon. This guy didn't drop a weapon? Dormammu, are you sitting on top of a weapon right now? No, he didn't drop a weapon. That's a dog. Dog wouldn't drop a weapon. You think a lot of fatigue, Cookies? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Cookies a lot of fatigues. The problem is I got Dormammu too exhausted because he has no fatigue, so Dormammu's in danger. Geo, I don't know what to do, man. There's a weapon on the floor here that you could maybe get to. But now you're getting a bit tired. Oh, big dodges, big dodges, big dodges by Fingrin! Wow, and there goes Dormammu's health. Through all of his armor, the spear got him. I think that's just ridiculous. The spears are so strong. The dog gets the kill! Is it a shield wall turn? 39 goes to what, 659? Okay, this could be a shield wall turn. Holy crap, wait a minute, wait a minute. -5 recovery and -1 AP whilst you're shield walling. Gain 2 stacks of vigor and immediately start your turn. Okay. Fudge. That's bad. That's really bad. Fudge. I have to risk it. I think we can stay 1 turn with vigor. Protection against lethal injuries. I don't know what that means, but I'll take it. Alright, 1 turn of shielding. Kiersey, we gotta work these guys down. Or you just hit him on a 35 headshot. And didn't injure him. But he's exhausted! Yeah, the spear guy exhausted himself! Or that last hit actually exhausted him, which I actually would like to believe that instead. Well freaking done. Wolfang, kill him. Ha 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 ha! Outlast your opponents, have more fatigue, and just freaking win, chat. That's how you do it. Dormammu, you're done. You're done. There's nothing else you can do in this fight. Geo, do you need to grab that spear? What's your melee? 69, that's actually not that bad. Go grab that spear. The shield wall gets it down to 13s, let's do it. Cookies, you know what? Jump. It's cheaper, action point wise, for Cookies to jump 3 tiles than to walk 3 tiles. It's just called pole vaulting. And he's a master of his craft. That's all it is. Give me this crossbow 42, right? Didn't go through the evasion this time, that's fine. And now Wolfang's exhausted. I should have done that. Kiersey's been exhausted for ages. Let's get rid of evasion stacks while we can. Or he just hits the 30%. He can just do that too, why not? Big man, long legs? Exactly. Long legs are good for you. Please die on the way out. Nice 13 dodges. Let's go. Is he exhausted yet? He's not exhausted. Cookies, hit him. Unfortunate. Okay, chat. I'm now getting convinced that fatigue builds might actually be OP. We will have to try and restructure our strategy. Geo, I might need you here. That was disgusting. This guy's almost fully fatigued. Kiersey, hit him. Dang it. He's at 89. Wolfang gets a good crossbow shot. Cookies outspeeds. And he's dead. Oh, well done, boys. Well done. Well freaking done. Time to go home. That was a really tough fight. That was a really tough one. Whew. Undying stacks ×3 on the guy fleeing. And the dog gets the kill. What a fight. What a frickin' fight. FOTN's scary, man. It's scary. Depending on the RNG of opponents spawning with 3 freaking stacks of Undying on a human, and all those stats, those thralls are jacked. absolutely jacked. If I didn't have the gear that I had and the bonuses that our team had to beat thralls, we would have been minced. Absolutely minced. And what do we get from beating thralls that almost killed all of us? $38 and a bunch of crap. And that was us just getting ambushed. I mean, we got a lot of XP. That's the good part. So deservedly, we get some good XP. But not much else. Yeah. That was scary. But we will take a victory where I expected someone to die. I really did. But thank you, believers, in believing. Because I certainly didn't. Okay. So, Dormammu, grats on the level up. Where are we headed? I mean, you are getting a little heavy, and that is a problem.
Hey, Snow, guess what? There's a spin here. For real, my guy. I don't know what will happen. Sheesh, on God.
But I think that's a temporary problem, if I'm going to be honest. So let's go for the fast adaptation. Because that keeps people alive early. So we go 2, 2, and I want to give you speed, but unfortunately, you have rolled horribly. Let's give you some resolve then. Kiersey needs the quick hands, which gives him bags and belts, which is very nice. And we have extra throwing capacity. I lied. Geo didn't return back to his normal equipment at the end of combat. Maybe because it wasn't reloaded. Maybe because I'm out of ammunition. Yeah, that's probably part of the case. Probably part of it. 4, 2, and we're not going speed, are we? No. 4, 2, and 3 HP is decent. Yeah. 2 spins? Nice. Did I miss Juicy's earlier? I apologize. I will go and do that. Cookies! Polearm glass cannon. That's your build. Gifted is pretty freaking good. Start every battle with Wrath. Unbridled Fury is good, but it's good after I get Unhindered. Does he get Anticipation? If only he did. I'm actually going to put it on the book shopping list, even if I don't use it. But we need Anticipation books. Total weight of your armor is no more than half your current initiative. That's not too hard to do. But that's fatigue recovery. He doesn't have that just yet. So I'll keep that as a potential balance. Screw it. Let's go Bridled Fury, right? No, let's go stats. Let's go stats. All skills build up. When you gain a mastery point, add additional point with 33% chance. So if I go +3, +4, +5, that's 64. Alright, so it didn't change. 117. Maybe he got extra initiative from that? Wonder if there's a way to tell if he got the bonus or not. Oh, no, mastery point is weapon mastery. Right, silly me, I thought it was attributes. Because it was under the gifted thing. No, mastery point's mastery point. He doesn't get extra skills. Yeah, gifted is just really good. Wolfang, what's up? Crossbow, I wish you could get the mastery, but you can't. Should I go Fury? Should I go below? Stun, grapple, exhausted. Oh, beating up exhausted opponents would be sick. Let's go with the finishing blow. Nice. It's gonna make a big difference. Also, what the hell is wrong with spears? 70% armor ignore. That's freaking dagger territory. That's insane. Okay, we need to use spears more often, chat. That's so dumb. 15% hit chance, 70% armor ignore. Okay, so no axes early on for Dormammu. 10 fatigue when the axe is 13 fatigue. No, axes freaking suck. Where's the spear mastery build? I mean, I'm still gonna go axe for Dormammu. I am. But I need to use more spears. Where's the spear bonus? Here it is, here it is. Spears and nets, reduce action points. Disorienting bash, jabbed. AP cost of spear balls reduced. AP cost of skewers reduced. Great thrust ignores riposte. Oh yeah, removing riposte is really good. Opportunity attacks deal 100% damage while using spear wall. Repel always staggers and inflicts even more fatigue. Oh, so spetums are pretty good. Wasn't there a spear ability? No, I'm thinking of a different mod. I was trying to think of like the free attack, but I think that's PTR that used to do it. Trendier cloth, premonition, special perks. Where's the spear perk? There it is. Night Slayer. 10% defenses when calls volume. The 10% defensive cultist. I don't think I want the cultist perk tree. No, I think there's other perk trees that are stronger, but it's not bad. Thrust I'm thinking of? Yeah, thrust is the good one. This one's also still pretty good. But actually isn't. No. This does accentuate the armor piercing of of spears. But is it worth it? Immune to fatigue, so that means it's really good against undead. But you're only doing like what, 6 damage to hit points. So it's good against, say, undead. But then is that resisted? Is because piercing is resisted? Damage is increased by 60% of the fatigue your attack inflicts. That's for a spear fatigue build, but it doesn't seem that good. Doesn't stack with spear. Last time doesn't stack with spear group effects. Doesn't stack with similar effects. Well, no. It stacks with spear because here's the thing. The spear is 70% armor ignore. So it will stack with like the fact that the spear ignores armor. It just doesn't feel like it's going to benefit much with spear. Because it is the spear perk group. It will work with spears. But it won't work with things like Bone Breaker, I think, is another one that helps you get through armor. If my math is incorrect, where's Bone? Where's the bones? I'm blind. Yeah. No breaks for hammer? Oh, I thought it was in mace. You're right, it is hammer. Who the fudge has hammer? There we are, hammer. There we are, bone. No, that's injuries. Fudge. No, there's got to be something that helps you pierce armor for guaranteed damage. I'm sure there's something out there. But that's what it's trying to refer to. So with the Spear Night Slayer, which is right here, When it says it doesn't stack with similar effects, it's talking about damage by fatigue and I guess damage hit points? Yeah. Actually, that is confusing. Does that mean it... Okay. It says 60% of the fatigue your attack inflicts. If you increase the fatigue of your attacks from a different effect, I'm assuming it would work. But I think this is not going to stack with things that ignore armor as an effect. With ignore armor as a weapon ability, as in like, you know, a normal attack, it will stack. Well, it doesn't even stack. It's different, but it's just wouldn't work with a different. I don't know what perk it wouldn't work with, but yeah. It's called a rondel. Yeah, I think you're right. I think if you use a piercing dagger attack, that guaranteed.
You better
goes
not be
through
doing
armor,
a spin when I specifically said not to.
then
chat.
it doesn't
I swear
work.
I'll turn this stream around.
That's got to be something like that. How'd you build up Rose if you're going to run where you can only do one build? Only one build? For this mod set? Oh, I don't know all the builds yet. If I only could do one build, it would have to be evasion. I would do potentially range defense, evasion, speed build. It seems the easiest to pull off, the most effective at a glance. Would I be ballsy enough to go untouchable on a single build run? That's maybe too ballsy. Would be funny if you could get there. It'd be hard to get there, but you could do it. Because the thing is, out of every mod set that I've seen, I think FOTN does nudist the best. Not nudist. Cloth armor the best. Where you're wearing practically nothing, and you're still able to survive. With a bit of risk, but you're still technically able to survive a lot better in this mod than other mods. I think that's a good thing for FOTN. The variety of builds is gigantic. Although I am pigeonholing myself into a couple of builds, but like, I'm also trying to gravitate towards headshots. Like, there's all sorts of stuff. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. All right, let's do a spin, Rocks. Appreciate it. Did I miss the spins from earlier? Yeah, I did. I meant to do 3 spins, aren't I? I was distracted. Okay. Juicy and Rocks, I think I missed your spins, didn't I? Yeah, 3 spins. I thought so. I thought so. Okay. So, from the top, Juicy, some injuries. Where would you like to give them? Where would you like to give them? I am totally resting for the next couple of days because... yeah. How bad is the pierced cheek? Oh, that's bad. Injuries are worse these days. We'll see. This run's basically only with one build. The cult everyone had the cleaver bleeding perks, legends to stack huge bonuses. Yeah. We've done some runs with pretty much one build before. You think Crossy? Oh, Wolfang, you were so important. It's okay. It's okay. A little bit of injuries doesn't kill you. Although they're pretty bad. We'll learn to live with it. We'll just take a break for a couple of days. Mr. Rocks with the 2 spins. Good luck. Perk point. Come on, give it a perk point. Yes! Cookies, don't crash. Don't crash it. Rocks with a perk point. Where would you like to give it, my man? We are keen to add these builds to a little bit more. But which build do you want to see go a bit better? Glass cannon, throwing axe, staff, crossbow. Cookies may as well with the glass cannon build. Ooh, sweet. Looking forward to it. Alright, let's get in Polar Mastery early so we can start learning on the job. Alright, and then Rocks with the number 2. Sometimes being evil feels good. Kick them when they're down. Come on. Alright, random events. We'll take it. Wolfang no longer suffers from pierced leg muscles, and that counteracts the evil Juicy. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Number 2. We need another free dog. Please don't get hurt. Yes! 2 dogs to the party for free. Good events. Good events. And then number 3. Race the horse for $300. No. I'm not getting bonus stats for this. I'm not just wasting $300, thank you very much. Dev tool would be nice if I turned it off.
Debug mode. Off.
Good. And then we're good to go. Alright. Happy days. Your last redeem got? I don't remember. You got something. But I don't remember. Alright, we'll fix up some injuries. We have another puppy, and that will go to Mr. Wolfang for now. Actually, needs to reload every turn. Maybe Geo. And then Kiersey can hold the sash. Keep the scroll for a bit. Leathercap can go to Wolfang because he's amazing, and he looks like a wolf, so you know, and it kind of works. Spare shield goes to upgrading Wolfang's back pocket. Is that it? Tier 2 of 4 for 30 can go to Geo. Okay, slight upgrades across the board. Not too shabby. Let's quickly heal up. In a dangerous area. Heart attack averted. There's 2 good patrols happening that I totally didn't doubt. Ammunition is running dangerously low. Meds are looking pretty bad too. Shoulder's finished. Dormammu returns from his injury, so it's just this shoulder. 1 to 3 days for Wolfang, and he is our DPS, and he is at 50% less damage, which is bad. Okay, roads are safe. We get our delivery. We need to start buying some supplies. What's the options? Caravan, horrors, item, and basilisks. Item's good. I accidentally clicked double. And he offered to pay me more. I accidentally negotiated correctly. Nobody saw that. We don't negotiate. Alright, let's camp till morning. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's make some meds. Have one person look out. Cookies, have a look out for us. Make sure we don't get ambushed. 2 meds made. Not crazy, but we'll take it. No place, no doubt, every time with the bets by getting good spins, and pretty much. It's good that way. Let's buy 2 bits of wood. Let's buy a bit of food. Food's not that expensive. $89 for venison. Nah, we're fine for food. $1,000 for the extra vision, Hunter Cap. No, we're okay. Gnarled staff, best staff in the game. On the sale, 50% off. And then a little bit on a sale from that. You know what? It's called a staff build for a reason. And I'm going to get the best staff in the game. On what day? On day 5. Sure. I'll allow it. Alright, Fingrin. If you don't perform with this staff, you're out. What do I name your Oshawott and Cobblemon? Clam Chowder. That'll be a good name for him. Bob? Yeah, Bob. Exactly. Actually, how much do I get if I sell this thing? Repair it for $323. Nah, it's not worth it. But it's better to have it. So what's the attacks on this thing? Just normal. Crimson Earth. Why is it called Crimson Earth? Isn't it just called Dazed? Okay. So Crimson Earth has an increased chance to daze on hit. It normally has 20%. Ew! Only 20%? Ivory Wind. 40% chance to gain a stack of evasion. Ivory Wind has an increased chance to get evasion. Okay. Azure Water is the 4th ability. Is the AoE. So then what's Azure Water get? A small chance to daze. Crimson Earth always applies Distracted if you get to 100. Staff Bash inflicts more fatigue, has a bonus hit chance when the target is distracted. Bonus hit chance. Huh. That daze chance being reduced is rough, though. I was expecting more. Okay, fair enough. Time to sleep. Have a good sleep, Master Cookies. Thanks for hanging out, man. Take care of yourself. And we will catch you soon.
I take
and
no
don't die on
responsibility
us
for
because
this
you're doing
spin.
well.
I have no idea the power you've unleashed, and I weep for the
Well, the book
consequences.
dedication would be good to have to your banner, bro. 10% rolls with mana returns. Seems okay with banner, bro. If the Altitudes wear a cultist helm. I mean, if your banner bro is getting into a lot of danger, Toy Turtle, yes. But usually I try and keep my banner out of danger's way. Usually anticipation would be just better for a banner. Just getting extra evasion stacks, and also just for the fact that normally in Battle Brothers, anticipation would protect you from range attacks, because that's usually the biggest threat to a bannerman. A bannerman will act like a polearm most of the time, or do quick hands to become a whipper or something. But melee defense, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bit risky, or maybe I'm just lazy. But backliners having melee defense doesn't seem worth it. You're only getting 3 stats per level. It's really hard to just try and jack of all trades it in Battle Brothers. In all melee teams, yeah, I guess it's easier. I don't know. I think dedication is an absolutely amazing trait perk. But I feel like you usually put it on cultist runs, where you have a lot of cultists on the team and everyone can just be like super resolve build because you get the candles. But if you don't have cultist runs and you just have normal cultists, it's still pretty good. But I feel like, yeah, you just need good resolve. But I don't think everyone should have it. But as a banner bro having it for free, yes, I agree. That's still good. That is still good. It's just a free boost to him. Well, at the cost of, like, what, -1 vision. It's a pretty cheap helmet. I wouldn't go out of my way to get dedication for a bannerman, but if I had a cultist, I would definitely do it. Yeah. But to buy the book, it'd be hard to find the book, and what would I like instead? I'd have to have the banner perks. I don't know. It's good, though. It's good. It'd be hard to hunt it down, though. Cookie's good to see you, man. Not Cookies, sorry. George. I read a different line and George at the same time. George, welcome on in. Good to see you. Happy Turds Day. It is Turds Day. And French Fry Day is tomorrow. But for now, it's just Turds Day. Unless the background has an emergency savior with rotate melee defense iffy, but banner? Yeah. But yeah. Still Hump Day in Australia? Oh, USA? That's right. It's Turds Day here. It's Hump Day over there. And, yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, did I miss anything else? Did I miss Trouble Spin? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Thanks, Trouble. Mine's a bad trait. We'll take it. There is some gluttony going on right about here. Bring better provisions when traveling with this character. Expect them to leave fast if you run out of provisions early. Gain stacks each day as long as you have plenty of food or when eating in battle. Lose stacks when you're low on food. Gain a portion of these stacks as bonus hit points and penalty to fatigue, melee defense, and range defense. As a crossbowman, is that even that bad? I mean, I would like to have more fatigue. Because fatigue is so important in this mod. Bonus to hit points, minus to fatigue, minus to range defense. Probably should fix the gluttony. He's so OP with sure shot, and gluttony's not that great. Anybody else I'm desperate to fix? No, we do want the aggressive technically. I guess gluttony's the only... Maybe tiny? Do I feel like Dormammu can afford being tiny? If he's getting 50% damage from Wrath, I think he can afford being tiny to make sure he stays alive. So I think Gluttony's got to go. Yeah, Trouble, I think that's got to be the play. I think I'm going to be strategically holding on to Tiny. Just because a one-hit axe build should be okay for DPS, especially with like the bonus from First Blood, the bonus from Battle Frenzy. What other thing is bonus damage? Is this bonus damage from Split the Skull? No, it's not. Bonus damage from Axe Mastery? Yeah. Yeah, we'll go for it. Alright, we'll save over that, and we'll clean up. If you ever try to make a super mutant in Vanilla Snow, oh my god, it's so satisfying, terrifying putting brothers together 20% solo. His HP goes up and down like crazy. I have not done the super mutant in... Oh, I've done a little bit of a super mutant in Vanilla, not just... but not as much as you could. Because when Anonymous came out and Oathbreakers came out, we played Vanilla for that. And it was fun. But I didn't get everybody super juiced up. The one person juiced up on everything. Because it's really punishing to get the sickness, I believe, if my memory serves correctly. It's hard to work through the sickness of consistent mutations. But not impossible. Water skin baby? Hard, but not impossible, yes. I didn't do it that way, though. But I could definitely see it. I can see the dream. There's also dev tools, but water skin does it as well. Several bandit rabble. That's it. I know we're injured, but we can take him. We can take him. Give us some money, boys. Actually, give us XP. And a good spawn. Now, Wolfang is still injured, but I think, chat, I'm going to be bold and say we don't need to do a prediction. I know. I may be ballsy. But I may be right. There's always the potential. Do it without mods, because I guess I'm a masochist. I mean, if you're trying to do it legit, that's not a problem, man. Don't feel bad about that. I'm just saying from, like, streaming purposes. But if you're trying to go for, like, a whole build up to a... How do I say it? Solo chaos. Because here's the thing. You would either just play the game normally, gather all the mutagens, but not apply them. Or maybe, like, apply them very slowly. But then when you found the water skin, you try and collect all the mutagens, then apply them, and then put the water skin on. But it depends on, like, how much risk do you want to reward yourself with? Do you go and kill the Ijirok? Do you go and kill the Kraken? Do you go kill all the bosses and then put the water skin on? Like, do you play the game and then at the end of playing the game, do you then buff the bro? Because it's got to be some sort of limit to it. You did like 10 potions? You're streaming it? Nice. Because after that 10th potion, going to the 11th potion without a water skin is going to hurt. So you can roll back your Steam version to 1.1 for 2018. It's difficult to try it out. Battle Bros has come a long way. Oh, it definitely has with Standard. Oh, it so has, man. So I'm glad to hear it. And it's good to see you can actually roll back the game, too. Ooh, 72 with a lucky evasion dodge from Wolfang. And that's a full kill from full HP, even though he had a split shoulder. We'll take it. Demon with a spear wall. Let's see what happens. Lay normally with nacho potion and surgeon for reduced sickness time. That makes sense. Water skin just clears all injuries and all issues. That's basically it. That wasn't meant to happen. What? Oh, that sucks. If I don't go for the rabble and I hit the bush instead, even though I aimed for the rabble, he doesn't lose an evasion stack? Oh, that's rough. You know what we need, Chad, is a gunner. I'm just dodging the evasions, coin flipping on my way through life. That's disgusting. I mean, a brother that uses magic missile. Oh, magic missile's disgusting, man. It is. I have used magic missile before, multiple times. It's very strong, and I highly recommend it. If you have access to magic missile, I don't think it's available anymore. I think that's the issue. You've never seen it? Some of our previous runs have it, and I can definitely recommend it. Did he use... He lost his evasion, okay. Magic Missile was back in the good old days of Legends where... Stupid Undying. Where they tried to do a bit of magic, and the magic wasn't, like, super balanced. But it was fun. It's the idea of, like, the insects from... I don't know why they kept the insects around. That's the funniest thing. Just an 85. Insects is really strong. They had bears that you could summon. Well, not the bears were summoning. They had other summons. The bears used to be a bit more easy to get. No, I swear you could summon bears. Yeah, you could. I'm sure you started... No, you started with the bear. The druid start was crazy. Yeah, there's so many cool things. I see stacking a Shivan range skill. Yep. That's basically it. You play it like a fencer, except it's a ranged fencer. That's the easiest way to explain it. Magic Missile is just ranged fencer. Ah, GG. Alright, Rabble are nice and easy now, chat. Nice little sources of XP. Not a lot, though. I think let's see the day I get selected for a snow company. We've had you before, George.
Pour a spin out for the homies.
You've been in a snow
Chat,
company.
this one's for you. I hope it was worth it.
You may not have been online whilst it's happened, but you've been in the party before. I can't remember exactly which party it was. Yeah, we've had you before. But if you do what some people do, like before they go to bed or just as they join the stream, they join the name list and then they leave because they got to go to sleep or something, but they don't watch the rest of the stream, then, or if you lurk, you may have dodged it. We've also gotten you killed before, so living and dying is a consistent thing. It certainly is. Trouble. This is just a single spin, am I correct? It is. It is a single spin, because I got your last one. Scroll! Good luck, please get me something good.
Debug mode on.
Battle scroll. Oh my god, that's like 5 battle scrolls and 1 scroll of
Debug
training.
mode off.
Never lucky. Yes. Geo, what's up? Yeah, throwing mastery, you start getting the level ups. Okay, speaking of the level ups, this is why we need to do so many more fights, chat. Really don't have a choice in the matter. Oh god, we rolled a 2. Gotta get that HP up. With the masteries, 0 out of 130. How did cookies go? 6 for 120. Not bad. On his way up. What's his first level he needs to get to is 30. Ruin Impale, injury chance plus 10. We have Impale. Injury plus 10. So where's his injury chance? 5. So we get plus 10, we get to 15. Alright, not too shabby. Every little buff counts. Alright, back we go. And I'm completely out of ammunition. So we gotta go shopping. And we gotta take every fight we see. At least early on. Battle scroll goes away. 122 for ammunition isn't the worst. I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Couple more band-aids. Alright, that puts us in a good enough place. Speaking of band-aids. Good. Alright, you know what? Let's get out of the north. It might be a little too scary up here. Those thralls might come back at any moment. Let's go to Eulenmark, which is still technically the north, though. Let's see. Trying to get another bro. The party's full for another 217 renown. Unfortunately. I would love to get more bros, but I gotta finish more contracts and do more fights. All those 3 random events. I didn't check those earlier. Let's check them now. I forgot to check them in other towns. Mercenaries no cutthroat. That's a lame one. Kiersey gets happy because he juggled in front of civilians. Silly civilians. Ah! Cookies, my man, wants to perform. Missing an eye, he wants to perform in front of the people to get us coin. He got heckled! Oh my god, he got heckled, and then it turned into a brawl, a bar fight. Alright, tough crowd. Cookies has got to work on his act, apparently. Wildlings at the gates, return item, caravan, treasury, or armed courier. We'll try return item. And then do any of these couriers go south? Tobin to the east. Treasury to the southeast. Hagen moves. Hager moves, that's what it is. I'll go for that one. Alright, so let's do it. Follow the tracks. Nice quick rabble. Rabble's what we need. Don't be in the swamp. Good. Let's win this one. They don't know greatness. Exactly. Exactly. They know nothing. Nice kill on the dog with a coin flip. Let's win this thing. Fun events over good combat backgrounds. Events are funny. It's hard to build a team based around events, but it's not impossible. Wow, that's 71 failed. Huh. I'm sure you were here earlier, Galahad, but I do say hi. Welcome on in. I feel like I can leap. I can't leap with Daigrin. Fingrin, not a chance. Okay, let's just stay where you are then. Kiersey with a good kill. Back to lurking. Enjoy the lurk, man. Let's go over here. And let's get Cookies with his super leap. Super jump! Into a 74. Disgusting. The circus is a hilarious place to live, chat. It's so funny. Alright, stupid evasion. Stack of vulnerability. Get wrecked. 76 and we still missed. Dang it. Roll to 78. 74, not enough. $72, not enough. Oh, well, that's just how it is. We're getting nice fast adaptations when we miss, though, on coin flips. So Cookies with a good kill. Go jump on this guy so he doesn't escape. Because right now, that is basically GG. Didn't want them to flee. Need that XP. Disgusting. No! The evasion. Evading on the way out is just mean. Chase him down. $165 headshot. That stinking staff is a big hitter. It sucks against armor, though, so I gotta work around it. I gotta figure out how to use this staff properly. It's a support item, but it hits like a truck. Yes, we do have Hex. But how do I deal with armor and armor penetration? We don't have Kingslayer, do we? Because if we had... Sorry, Nightslayer. Your flag attacks will always inflict at least 1 damage hit points regardless of armor when your target is exhausted, stunned, or immune to fatigue. That's not a lot. No. No, it's not really worth it. I was trying to see if there's a way to pierce through. 8 fatigue per hit. Maybe we go fatigue build. That's probably better. What's the weapon that increases fatigue? Is it mace? It might be mace. Chances increased. 10% chance to launch the same target against the same target after landing a hit. Oh, wow. Double strike's good. Hold on. Hold on. Damn, that's good. A chance to double hit. That would be great for fatigue. What hits with fatigue again? Supreme Stamina gets you your fatigue back, so I'm tempted to get that. Inflict 20% extra... 20 fatigue inflicted on hit with strength. Okay, that's pretty darn good. That's not what I was thinking of, but that is good. Blinding speed,
You better not be
worth it.
doing a spin when I specifically said not to, chat. I swear I'll turn this stream around.
Overwhelm is good, but can't just go with your weight? No, you can't. Your weight will be improved. We are going nimble. We'll figure it out. Not trying to go for the jump build as much. Attacks always inflict 5 damage to hit points regardless of armor. Does not stack with similar effects. That's the one! Impact does not stack with Night Slayer. I was trying to find the ability that does it. It's the Mace inherent ability. So Impact is actually pretty good for Fingrin's build, because always doing 5 damage could be nice, just to guarantee a kill of somebody at, like, whatever HP. Is Double Strike worth it when nimble? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it will be. It will be. Even though the chance is doubled while the total weight of equipped armor and weapons is at least 60, is not going to apply. The thing is, Double Strike is a bit of a bait. If you have 60 armor weapons, you're going to be not at the best fatigue, and Double Strike is going to stam you out very quickly. So, the fact that Double Strike gives an extra 10 fatigue for the second attack means if you're proccing this consistently with very little fatigue pool, and I'm spending 8 fatigue for a staff bash, 10 fatigue for the second, I'm spending 18 fatigue every turn. Plus, if enemies are attacking you, you're getting fatigue from their attacks. It's not long till you get exhausted. If this is proccing very often. That plus moving tiles, plus if you want to use fancy abilities, which cost more. So if you have a higher fatigue pool, yes, you might not get the double chance for it to proc. But over the course of your life and battle time, you're not relying on the double strike, you're just benefiting from it because you're not DPSing usually. You're just trying to apply fatigue. So I think it's worth it. Because it's 10%. 20% in total, just base. So 20% chance to do two types of damage, two hits. Which is not just hits, it's fatigue. Then 30% of your maximum fatigue, so that's without armor. So would it be 30% of Fingrin's maximum fatigue? 111. Which is a lot. Which means it's 33%. Roughly. So what's that? 33 plus 20, you're at 53% chance to hit. Which would be 100% if you have reduced yourself to minus 60. Which I think is putting you at a risky low fatigue state. Yeah. Just use double-handed daggers? Dude, imagine. Imagine. That would be a fun one. Alright, Trouble, good luck with the spin. Nah, Double Strike looks really cool. It definitely will get you exhausted quickly, so you always have to worry about things like recover. So, we'll see what happens. Minus a bad trait, I think we've cleared up. Except for Greedy. You keen on the Greedy, or do you want to respin this one, Trouble? I don't know. The Greedy doesn't proc as often for me as I care for it. Sure, it's a problem, but it's not that big of a problem. My call? I'll give you another spin. We still have the Glutton? Oh, wait, the Glutton. No, I fixed the Glutton. Oh, you made me panic. No. We got the Glutton last time. 1,000 crowns is better. Yeah, no, he's sure shot no Glutton anymore. We fixed the Glutton. I thought you were right, though, Toy. I thought I still had the Glutton. But money is good.
Debug mode. On. Debug
Thanks.
mode.
Thanks,
On.
Trouble. The greed was worth it. And we got money out of it, which totally pays for the greedy. Totally. Alright, everything else looks good. We have a cool mace with 55 armor ignore, 50 effective against armor. I still am fascinated that a wooden spear has 65 armor ignore. You could go up to a hedge knight and stab him with a wooden spear and do more damage than if you hit him with a shovel. I mean, yeah. Of course the shovel's gonna do more armor damage, but like, interesting. Interesting indeed. The dagger has 60 armor ignore too, so daggers are getting up there as well. Gotta be worried about that. Let's go get paid. And we will sort these things out as we level up. We'll figure the strats. Let's do the treasury transfer whilst we have a chance to get rid of ourselves from the north. 343 for wood is glorious. We'll take it. And in terms of food, these are going to spoil soon, so I'll buy one more ground grains just to be safe. Can I do unarmed? I wonder. I gotta fix the eye, I guess miss the glutton. No, it's all good. Not a problem, man. Can you do an unarmed build with FotN? Hand-to-hand assist strike twice, offhand is free. 10% headshots. Turning the tides is tenacious. No, that's not unarmed. Unarmed mastery, here we go. All skills build fatigue, mastery points, fatigue with white choke, AP cost of gravel. Hand deals more damage, throw boulder, AP cost of hand is reduced. Choke deals more damage, gravel's higher chance to be successful. Throw boulder, AP cost to tackle. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, it's possible. Unarmed techniques gives you grapple. Throw boulder when you have empty hand, deals low damage, can stun. Gives you choke. Wow, this one perk gives you choke and grapple and throw boulder. That's compact. Where's tackle? That's got to be tackle, right? Yeah, that's tackle. 40% chance to gain 2 stacks of momentum when you successfully apply distracted. Gain 2 stacks of momentum when you successfully stun. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, doing an unarmed build sounds like fun. It doesn't sound completely useless. So we want a minstrel build, we want an unarmed build, we want so many builds. We got a lot of work to do. Yeah, very important work. Plate with crappy shovel. Dense, yeah. Death by dense or death by wooden spears is pretty much it. Unarmed kind of sucks. It's really good in Row 2. It's pretty good in Legends. I'd like to believe it has a chance here. If just for the case of being supportive, not just for damage. Because the thing is, back in the day, in the good old, lovely, lovely days, unarmed was disgusting and rivaled top DPS builds. And some people were like, it was the top DPS build. It rivaled the top DPS builds back in the day. It was very, very strong. It got nerfed, it got played around. Unarmed has been jumping around the frickin' moon. To these days where it went to actual trash, and now it's gone to a really good support play. I don't trust in choke. I don't trust in the throw boulder. I trust in grapple, I trust in tackle, and I trust in ambidextrous when it comes to unarmed builds. Choke is gimmicky like puncture dagger builds, which means it's not completely useless, but it has its options. But if you use unarmed as a support build, it's actually pretty good. So I'd like to see that, because the way that FotN works is it tries to be based around attacks. Status effects and attacks. So a lot of these status effects are like, oh, if you get attacked, whether you're hit or not, these stacks will go away. So, if you're ambidextrousing, which I can see it got nerfed to 60%, but if you're doing hand-to-hand attacks that strike twice as a possibility, and its action points being reduced, if you're punching at, say, on average 5 times a turn, with a 60% proc, so with like 3 times with the 60% is a good chance of maybe getting you to 5 times. I don't know the action point cost of punching. It might get reduced down to potentially 3, because what's it normally? 4. So yeah, 3 plus 2 60% procs, you'd assume. That's 5 stacks of anything on opponent gone. 5 stacks of Aegis, 5 stacks of evasion. 5 stacks of momentum. Like, you're just a stack remover at that point. And you're probably one of the most effective stack removers in the game. So if there's like a Hedge Knight sitting there going, you can't hit me because I've got Aegis on my bro, all you do is you punch him 15 times and you're set. So yeah, you think it's useless until it likes 5 perks into it? A lot of builds are like that. And I don't care. I'm so happy with it. Battle Brothers is based around a lot of hope, is the way to say it. There is no way any of my bros right now are good. Their endgame builds are probably good, but they ain't gonna be good until I give them a ton of perks. So if an unarmed bro build needs 5 perks, that's just baseline. I'm not gonna send a bro without at least 5 to 10 perks into any difficult situation. I don't mind that builds require that. Specialization is perfectly normal. Stack room with debt collectors? Yeah, that. Just take all their stacks, their bans away. Caravan, return item, stronghold, and action. I do want the return item, and I do want the stronghold. I don't want the action. No action for me. Also, we have good money.
I saw
need
that.
to start selling.
You thought you could get away with a sneaky spin, didn't you?
and buying. And something. These prices suck. Fudge! I need to go shopping. I need to do a spin. Thanks, Harvin. I need to get into this fight. Gifted? Gifted is really good. Okay, who would you like to boost some stats, man? I would say that stats are all very important in FOTN. I'd say perks and traits are super important, and it makes it feel like stats are diminished. But because of how valuable fatigue is, it's tough to say stats are useless. They're not useless, though. They make a big difference, but it feels like the perk maketh the man. And especially in situations like this, Sure Shot, the trait maketh the man, too. Especially early game. These traits, late game, probably not as good. But early game, yeah. Whoever benefits it most for me, you're too kind. You're too kind. I will take the next level of stats for who? And to be honest, Kiersey's looking a little rough around the edges. Geo has more potential. Fingrin's doing fine. And Dormammu's doing fine. I think Kiersey is our weakest link. And he needs a little bit of a boost.
Debug mode.
So, thank you, Harvin. Let's bring him up to speed.
Debug mode.
And that puts him at a potential 76 to 94. It's alright. It's alright. We'll take it. Better than he was before. A little bit extra HP, a little extra everything. Good stuff. Appreciate it. Alright, let's go and get a fight. A little bit more XP. Did I not accept the quest? I didn't accept the quest. Now that we accepted the quest, we go with the quest. Convenient. Retinue slots, yeah, I know. Poacher, War Dogs, Rabble, and Rabble Poachers. This should be simple. Not in the forest. Let's go win. Those dogs are fast. What? Okay. Slings are absolute trash. And for some reason, how? How did you pierce 120 armor for 45 damage, dude? I doubt someone with a two-handed mace could do that much damage. Wow. Anyways, Cookies go body block for him. Well, Fingrin's out. Sheesh. Alright, we're in a bit of a pickle now. More so than I was expecting. Single headshot from a poacher, man. That's a single body shot from a poacher. Yep, well, that's bad. Oh, and I missed a 70 freaking 6. At least he wasn't one shot. I mean, that's one way to look at it. Oh, look, and the dog bit through the armor and Cookies is dead. Cookies survived. Alright, we're in a very big pickle. That's a nice hit from Kiersey, though. Cookies, get the frickin' hell out of there. Dance your way to safety. I should have released the dog. Oh, thank God we dodged the archer shots. Please leave me alone, you stupid ass archers. Full retreat? I don't know, man. It's looking rough. These archers are freaking ridiculous. No, I missed a 94 by rolling a 90 freaking 5. What do you mean?
The ground quakes.
Yeah, that's one way to say it. They're hunting. They're trying to hunt. You know what? I'll smack you and get back. That ruined an evasion at least. $84, that's decent. Come on, survive, boys, survive. 81, I rolled a 100. Can my team freaking stop sucking? If they can hit me on like 20 freaking percents, man. So much evasion. Cookies, get the freaking hell out of there, dude. Oh, I should have done the dog. No way you survive on 2 HP. There's no way. God. Tries the 5% puncture, rolls a 6. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Can I revolt and kill you? I'm gonna wait. Thank God the threat is dead. I can't believe a Brigand Poacher is more threatening than everything we fought so far. Actually, no, the Thrall with the spear was very threatening. Very threatening. Why do you guys have so much evasion? I know why they have so much evasion. Because they have True Strike, don't they? Not True Strike, the Fast Adaptation. And we got a lucky 30%. We'll take it. She can't ever count your chickens, chat. Tough times. I don't think I can chase him, can I? No. Oh boy. Bows are a hard counter. Bows are insane. It's like spears. Spears and bows are absolutely insane. And poachers, you just don't know if they'll have a sling or a bow. I think bows might have better piercing than crossbows. I gotta double check that. 60% for bows. That didn't feel like 60%. That felt like more. Oh, because aim shot gives you a percentage. I gotta check it. Aim shot gives you a boost. Chosen Boys a range defense? Oh, it does. But here's the other problem. Remember, Legends boosted ranged. That means range is even better in FOTN. Crossbow, 60%. There's no way that a crossbow has the same penetration as a bow. There's no way. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that this wonky-ass bow that can shoot twice a turn has the same penetration as a crossbow. The only difference between a crossbow and a bow is 5% less effective against armor. That's it. One extra tile. Same penetration. That's ridiculous. The crossbow has extra accuracy. Yes, I agree with that. But hear me out. If you want to do the math, because math is painful, but it's also really fun. 15% extra hit chance versus shooting twice. Shooting twice is 50% extra hit chance. Actually, it's 100%. Actually, that's not the exact math, but you have twice the chance to hit somebody if you're shooting twice, and you have 15% hit chance if you're shooting once. For the same freaking damage. Almost. The crossbow's got 10 extra damage from a short bow. What about a hunter bow? I think it'd be the same as hunter, wouldn't it? Sheesh. Try the medicine, and your mama got sick. Well, don't eat the mushrooms. We know now. What's the real point of crossbows? I have to figure this out. Crossbows. AP reload of reload bolt, aim, and ambush is reduced by 1 if we're mastering it. Damage bonus of ambush. Oh, I forgot about ambush. Ambush is weird. Because you're trying to shoot the tile. Okay. Crossbow's very niche, then. 50% bonus damage if you shoot the tile. But you're spending 30 fatigue. Oh, no, minus 25%. Spending 20 fatigue? My math is not mathing today. 20, 31, 21. 21 fatigue. So it should be 9, right? 30, 2.5. 20, 22, 23. I don't know. The brain's not working. Maximum range of handgun skills increased by 1. Piercing bolt gives an extra 20 plus armor. Ignores 20% armor extra. Okay, so piercing bolt only at 40 mastery will get to 80% ignore armor. Okay. So you can go 100% armor ignore builds with pierce bolt. Fair enough. Ambush ignores evasion chance. That's strong. Ignores damage reduction from Aegis. That's strong. Partially ignores indestructible. Okay. So, crossbow gets a lot stronger with its upgrades. It feels very specific. Very particular. Take aim as swims as upgrade. True strike. Stacks and recognition shot when used. Sensory overload is a gun thing. Heartseeker is additional 10% chance to hit. Heartseeker is the extra damage. No, it's not. It's injury chance, but it just costs more fatigue to shoot it. And more action points for more injuries. Interesting. The piercing bolt hits 2 targets. You don't need a perk point for piercing bolt.
You think
But
the
it
spin
is
is going to be
weaker.
rigged? Yeah, well, I'm also thinking this one is going to be rigged too.
That is weaker for piercing actual armor. But it hits the next person for 120 damage. 120%. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Then what? Ambush ignores the damage reduction from Aegis part of the indestructible. Oh, Heartseeker ignores the damage reduction by Aegis. And then Ambush will ignore it. Shoot bolt stake, 15 damage. Ooh, whoa. Okay, so the buffs to crossbow are really good. I'm usually iffy about most of the mastery trees because some of them are just pretty basic and they're not really strong. But the ranged mastery trees are pretty good. Damn. So at crossbow 70 is really strong. How about bow? Is bow any good? Because it feels like bow is really strong early game. Really freaking strong. Does bow look good late game? You need a lot of mastery points to get good at bow. Cascade -1. AV target of marker down 1. Cascade ignores extra armor. AP cost of aim shot is reduced by 1. That's okay. Aim shot bonus chance to hit the head is doubled. Oh. Aim shot distance penalty is halved. Oh. Cascade strike is less penalty hit chance. Aim shot is increased range, deals more damage. Oh. Aim shot bonus to hit is doubled. Wow, okay. And then the AP cost of quick shot is reduced by 1 and its distance penalty is halved. That last 200 is a bit scary. That is scary. So Bo's trying to be more of a sniper. And Crossbow's trying to deal with people who have a lot of buffs. How do you get Cascade Strike? It's just inherent in bows. 3 separate attacks for 75% of the weapon's damage each. Each? Holy crap, that got buffed. Well, it's a hit chance minus 25. Ah, it got debuffed. It got buffed and debuffed. Okay. Was that crawling behind me? Nothing behind me. Nothing behind me. There's nothing behind me. Bo needs a lot more mastery points. Yeah, the thing is, mastery points are based on how many times you can attack. So, mastery points by doing attacks, by winning fights. Well, just by actually participating in fights. So, learning the bow is harder than learning the crossbow. I like that. The fact that you get Cascade from level 1 is a bit scary, though. But it does have a horrible hit chance. But then you lose the hit chance problems at 180. Some of the hit chance problems. Feels like it's really buffing aim shot, which is okay. Aim shot is the extra accuracy, extra damage, extra tile distance. So from 6 to 7. Modifier at -4 per hit and -10 to hit, -2 per hit. That's scary, man. It's scary how dangerous these are early game. I'm using the wonky bow. I meant to show this. 10% chance to hit, 10% damage, 10% more headshot chance. And then this one is normal damage to hit -4 per tile instead of -2 per tile.
These foodstuffs yield double benefit. The town may eat, and the swine will not.
The swine will not eat because we shot them. Yeah, with the power of range damage from Legends upgrade, I think this is scarier. I'm going to be honest and say that for the late game, crossbows are really good. The ability to avoid evasion, the ability to avoid Aegis and partial indestructible, that cannot be understated. But crossbows are harder to use because you're going to try and use Heartseeker. Well, actually, Heartseeker's not that bad. No, Ambush is hard to use, but Ambush is a big hit. But you target the tile. So the only way Ambush works is if you can force an enemy to stand still by engaging them in melee. So it feels like if we could get close combat archer, crossbows would be good close quarters. I don't think we have the opportunity for that, do we? No, I don't think we get, like, close quarters combat. Yeah. How human can big creatures get before it's cannibalism? To eat pigs. So if you got, like, 2 pig arms, because you got them attached, and when you went to sale for the black market dealer, and then you eat pork for dinner, are you doing cannibalism? That's a good question. It's a philosophical question that I'm probably not equipped to answer. But I would say a little bit of cannibalism. I wouldn't say it's complete cannibalism. I'd say it's partial. I'd go as far as saying it's partial. You meant eating a pig monster that resembles a human? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, no, of course, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, right? That's what you thought. Yeah. Yeah. You thought pig creature as in like a human being partially pigified, not eating other pig humans, not eating like Skaven where they're kind of like rat humans. No. I know what you're talking about. 4, 3, and 2. Not too bad for a Wolfang. Do we need to go to the Crossbow Master? We do. We can't get there yet. So let's go with Wrath. Let's go Wrath. That DPS upgrade's going to be huge. Cookies! Glass Cannon. He is getting his polearms abilities. Let's give him Wrath as well, because why not? +3, +3, +5. Let's go. Did I screw that up? No, I didn't. Okay, I thought I screwed that up. Doctors can use some big orange people, and that's where it's fine IRL. Yeah, that's the thing. I was immediately thinking the Abomination style, and then after that I was like, oh yeah, well I guess people do get pig hearts and stuff. Maybe that. I didn't think he was going down that philosophical road. But if he was, it would be interesting. Kiersey, do we need fatigue? Sure. It's a +4. Why not? Fatigue is very valuable. And we get throwing mastery. Let's go. Starting to get into the masteries is a good feeling because we can start gaining that potential to actually make weapons good. Although it is tough to see these early game weapons being very scary. Spears, bows, and even daggers are a little bit scary. Just a little bit. From what we can see. Definitely spears and bows. But I see that later game, the bow, although being 60% ignore, I hope it doesn't go above 60. I hope nothing in the bow category goes above 60. Oh, it does get to 65 when you're aim shotting. Interesting. And it gets to 70 when you're cascading. Oh, interesting. Or is that 75? Actually, that might be 75. Ew. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm wrong. Cascading, it's been 3 attacks. No, cascading's not 75. Ignore me. Sorry. No. Cascade gets less because it's 75% of your strikes. No, that's fine. Cascade's not that bad. So yeah, as long as bows don't get stronger and the crossbows do get stronger, then that feels better. Yeah. Okay, it's just the early game blues. We'll work through it. Just fine? Yeah, just fine. Exactly. Yeah. 8 HP from dying? No. People don't die. Nobody dies around these parts. We stay healthy. Let's get that dodge. Ugh, that sickness sucks. Let's get that dodge early. It's going to be hard to get Dormammu into the dodge sphere, but we'll see what we can do. Fingrin, get back to your staff. Where's your staff? There it is. Alright. Save over that. And we'll figure it out. And never do that again. Never underestimate the power of early game weapons being buffed. Because that is rough. Okay, health points being returned. That's good. And the opportunity for a caravan is there. Should I? I probably shouldn't. But Krakenland. Everybody wants to go to Krakenland. You gotta take your kids to Krakenland, chat. They'll thank you when they're older. Because if you beat the boss, imagine all the goodies. But we can also imagine that we might get attacked on our caravan, so maybe. Maybe not the wisest decision I'm doing right now, but don't look into it. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. It's free food is what they say. That's free food. Congrats on the 35 streak there, man. Please don't trust this oil. Goodbye, streak. You're beautiful. Oh no, but do have a wonderful time on your journey, man. They feed you crack of the caravans to crack and land. No, we're delivering crack. That's the thing. They don't feed it to us. You don't taste the sampling. You don't sample the goods. You just deliver it without question. That's what we're doing. But no, enjoy your lovely trip off suit, and hopefully the reception's not too bad. Hopefully. Did I forget anything? No, we're pretty good to go. Let's camp. Maybe do some training while we camp, because why not? I know we're injured, but we'll be fine. Training montage. On the road again. Hey, this is going to be contract number 8. As long as we don't die on this caravan, we're set. So, hey, bros, go 3 days, no sleep. I mean, they told us to protect the caravan. They didn't say we couldn't sleep in the caravan the entire journey. And then only get woken up when we get attacked. They never said that. I believe in the hooded caravan travel, where you just get to sleep the whole time. That's how I'd protect caravans. And look at that! No one got attacked. 135 experience. 2-day caravan. Company gains renown for the 8th contract complete, plus another 200 XP across the board. Winning at caravanning, and Fingrin levels up. Shall we get that nimble? Yes, that is a good idea. +3/+3, and you're going speed build. Did you get 4 in HP? You did. Fine, we'll go with the HP this time, just to be safe. Alright, 69 food left, not bad. The black market is offering an unidentified scroll for $93,000. My god. That's a lot of stuff. Hey, the black market is back with its glands and pieces. I'm betting that POV disabled this. Anyways. I see some throwing weapons that are in my price range. And I shouldn't do it. No, that's a bad idea. Because there would go all my money on things that I'm probably not going to use because I don't like axes that much. There is some of the Kraken land, though. That is tempting. Fenstead, a day to the northeast. Fenstead, a day to the northeast. Could you two... I'm going to be honest. I don't know why Battle Brothers doesn't let you count multiple contracts at the same time. Because you're both asking me to do the same freaking delivery. To the same place. I've got 2 hands, and both of them are used to carry a package in each. That's what God gifted me with, was 2 hands, so I can do 2 quests at the same time. Anyways, yeah, I probably need to buy nets. Those are expensive nets, but I will quickly wait till morning. Duplicates, exactly. Exactly, you'd think they would actually give me something I could do at the same time. But not. Too much logic there. Alright. And one of the quests disappeared. By me camping 2 hours. Okay, one of them heard me. Nets! Let's go! Now, Reforged nerfed nets to 2 tiles. And FotN keeps it at 3 tiles. That's so nice of them. Okay. Happy days. Let's focus on the nets. Let's do it like that. I know band-aids are important, but nets are going to be important too. That's good enough. Although I wish I could have nets on cookies. Actually, let's give it to cookies. That means all the backliners and one of the frontliners. Fingrin, I don't trust you not to get bled. So you keep the band-aid. Okay, pretty decent. Buy a piece of food. And what's the event? We stole from a thief. Nice, 25 bucks. No hirees yet. Let's go do the delivery to Fenstad. How far is Fenstad again? Yeah, it's just where it came from. That's easy. We'll do it. Out of principle, you can't hit more missions than one time, no matter what. Matter of principle. It's a matter of them not trusting me. I'm a trustworthy guy. I could hold 2 packages and carry to the same location.
Snowcone? No, don't worry. It's Lemon.
You know what it is? This world doesn't have shopping bags. So people aren't used to carrying all of your shopping from your car to your house in one go. They just don't trust you. They think you have to do 1 bag at a time, so they have to do 1 delivery at a time. They don't trust you. They don't. Kratos with the reset for 32 months, man. Appreciate it. It's Lemon no matter what. Appreciate you've been enjoying for so long. Welcome on in. And we just got ourselves the free arming sword. This is a boost and a half. How good is this weapon? Garbage. Absolute trash. FotN, why? Why? Why would an arming sword be trash? Why is it absolute trash? I'm gonna be honest. A malicious spear is better than an arming sword. 40 to 45 damage. 30 ignore, 30 effective against armor. 20 to 30 damage, a little bit less. 70 armor ignore, 30 effective against armor. The fatigue is 10. The fatigue is 10. I don't know, I just don't think it's going to do enough damage. Does Sword Mastery salvage the sword issue? Pommel Strike inflicts more fatigue. Wait, hold on. Is it a fatigue build? 15% chance to stun on hit. Stun chance increase 25 when hitting the head. Applied distracted, reduce the damage. 10% hit fed, 10 fatigue on hit. 5 fatigue on hit. Okay, so the fatigue on Pommel Strike's not a lot. But adding more seems okay. Open Vein. Thrust to 0 to 22. Oh, okay, okay, here we go. Here we go. Sword's basic attack sucks, and Sword's stats suck, but their opportunity. You can get 3 stacks of Riposte from Retribution. But what matters is Decisive Thrust. That is a lot of freaking fatigue, though. 18 fatigue versus 10. Which will get better at Sword Mastery, of course. 34, 38, 0 to 22, only 10 to 11, so the armor damage sucks. But it does more damage if they're stunned, grappled, or exhausted. Which is why you need an unarmed bro. You just need an unarmed bro. More damage if they're staggered, dazed, or vulnerable. Fearless Advance is a lunge, which does a little more damage. Ignore zone of control, gets a stack of riposte and momentum. You can do fencing without fencing weapons. And you can raise your own morale. Wow. Okay. It feels like swords are the anti-beast weapon. Kind of like how cleavers used to be. And cleavers are still that way. 30-20, that's even worse than the sword. Oh my god, cleavers suck. But they do have a lot of bleed. And the idea is to do really well against beasts. So you gotta be really choosy with your weapons. Stacks of weakness. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, okay, okay. Spears are good against humans. Swords are good against beasts. But swords can be good against humans if you spend the fatigue. Which is pricey. But then you're going to stam yourself out. When in spears, you just have to spend 10 fatigue and you're happy. With a 15% extra hit chance. I don't know, spears seem really good. What's the spear buff? I guess spears are just early game weapons. It's kind of like all the other weapon trees. But you have to train those trees up still. Without using the right weapon for the weapon master, you don't get the benefits. Spear... Yeah, spear stuff doesn't really buff spear. Spears are early game weapons. It buffs mainly spedums and other fancy things like spear wall. Okay. That's how it is. Understandably. So this arming sword's practically useless for me, even though we got it as a nice weapon. Damn. Such is the way. We'll keep that, we'll keep that. Fair enough. So there's a lot of arm penetration to pierce a weapon, but it's possible to pierce with a sword. It is, but it's not easy. It's not easy to do so. Anyway, I mean, I think I can see the vision slightly. All the weapons have been jumbled up. Partially based off of realism, I'm sure. But all the weapons have been really jumbled. Where you can't just expect weapons to act like they normally did. So, kind of like how Reforged changes the game, and Rotu makes the game more chaotic. FOTN flips the game on its head with its status effects and the weapons being jumbled to places you never expect them to be. Like, look at this pitchfork, man. Who would ever expect pitchforks to hit so hard? They're nice. Javelins have 70% armor ignore. They're disgusting. So, pointy means more armor pierce. Even though pitchfork has 3 pointy, but it's only 155, but that's still good. Blunt means usually wet armor damage, but apparently staves just don't do it because they're made out of wood. Crossbows are same as bows, which does frustrate me. But they turn into absolute killers. Whereas the bows turn into snipers as you improve with them. Cleavers, as usual, have an issue. Wait, is that a two-handed cleaver? Oh, it's one-handed. Cleavers and swords really just seem situated for what you kind of would expect cleavers just to be solo good at, which is anti-health. And then maces are what? Fatigue. Oh my god, I need to make a mace build. Maces hit really hard for fatigue. That's 15 per hit, when you normally do 5 per hit on anybody else. Or actually, axes are 8. But spears are 5, swords are 5. All that jazz. Pitchfork's inspiration for a lot of fork-style polearms? Yes, they were. How does the perk improvement work? Perk improvement. You on the team, Galad? Not yet. We haven't party size increase. Except right now. We just hit 500 after this quest. Party size increase. We're happy. But perk improvement? Oh, sorry, Kitten. I was talking about mastery, which is the improvement. So basically, you have to take the mastery, you have to take the weapon into battle. And every battle you go into and get out of, you get +3 to the mastery. And every time you swing with the weapon, you have a chance to gain +1. I think that's what it is. I can't remember if you have a chance if you hit or if you just swing it. I don't remember. See, this is why FOTN needs Nested tooltips. Because there's so much information changing, and there's so much compacted perks that it's hard to remember what everything does perfectly with the information provided you into the game. I'd have to go over to, well, he has a wiki, but I don't think it's in the wiki. FOTN wiki. Oh, it actually might be in the wiki. No, it's not in the wiki. Alright. So with FOTM, there's a small miniature wiki that's missing a few things, but it has a few things in there. It's got explanations to the changes to vanilla. It's got stuff about the fatigue mechanics, so if you're over fatigued, you become exhausted. Exhausted freaking sucks. It's horrible. Don't get exhausted. So if you got 5 or less usable fatigue left, you're exhausted, and your bro gets absolutely crippled. So using recover is the best way to do it, but there's other ways to get rid of exhaustion. Just try not to get exhausted. Ranged combat. Recover. Shields passively mitigate range damage. Injuries is the usual, I think. Dots is bleeding. Stackable damage. Poison. Redback adds poison and fatigue. Damn, that sucks. Dread is the negative enemy resolve. And then there's different stack effects. But according to what happens in combat with the stuff, I can't remember. But I do remember from personal experience that you get +3 if you're just in the combat. And then I think it's as you attack, potentially, you get +1. Once you take it, is there a way to track it? Yes! Luckily, that is an easy thing to do. Right here. Oh, it's +2 at every end of battle. I thought it was +3. It might have got nerfed. So you get +2 at the end of every battle. And then... Here it is. Here it is. My apologies. I forgot where to look for it. 2 at every end of battle. There's a chance to gain a single mastery point each time you use a skill. And the more AP the skill uses, the more likely you get a point. So even if you miss, I'm assuming that means you still can get points. That. If that makes sense. There's probably some hidden numbers in there that we don't know about. But apparently, more AP, more chance for points. So if you play, of course, if you go into a Necromancer battle and then Infinite Farm and Undead, you could get a bro maxed out very early on. But, yeah. Peg leg and no deal, exactly. We do need to get Sonor bros. So what am I hunting, chat? I'm hunting an unarmed, so probably a brawler. And I'm hunting a mace build, if possible. So maybe a brawler and a miner. Ooh, I could also hunt a cultist. That's a ranged cultist, you suck. I don't want you. I forgot it's legends and I can check out their stats. Cultist the 1 melee is not bad. Cultist 1 melee is not bad. Cultist with nothing is bad. Okay. I'll consider it. Widows used to be strong. They probably got nerfed a little bit recently. Not recently, but recently enough. Would Wildmen have unarmed? They do. Ah. Wildmen usually have pretty good stats. These are bad stars, though. Wildmen just have bad defense.
You think this spin is going to be rigged? Yeah, well, I'm also thinking this one is going to be rigged, too.
Like I said, chat, you buy for the bro in terms of their trait. You don't buy them for their stats. That's sure shot. And that's quick. This wild woman might be actually goated. 3 free stacks of evasion. and a free true strike every turn. She's amazing. No, I don't want her to be a ranged character. I want her to be an unarmed character. I want her to be a dodge character. That'll be good. Fragile's really bad. Oh my god, negative 30% and vulnerability. Holy crap, that's bad. Irrational is irrational. Unpredictable is really cool. Iron Jaw is immune to lethal injuries, immune to stun, and injury resistance. It's pretty good. Yeah, I want this lady. She's mine. She's expensive, but I'll take her. Please tell me she rolled good for her base stats. She did, but then she didn't. Her defense rolled bad, but her melee skill rolled good. Alright, I'm happy with that one. Mm-hmm. No, that was a ranged quirk? No, it's ranged and melee. It's so good. It's so good. Slurpus, I'll take the spin in a second. AP times 10 equals percent chance to gain skill. Oh, is that what it is, Zaramog? That'd be pretty cool if so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Okay, so we have our unarmed bro. What do I want? I want mace for fatigue, right? Is there another build that I'm desperate for? No, I want mace. So, apprentice, ironmonger. Ironmonger ranged and dumb. Far out, dude. Blacksmith? Oh god, you cost so much per day. Ooh, you're actually pretty good. You've got tools. You've got hammer. What the hell is this? Favorite weapon. Declare a type of equipped weapon as your favorite. When holding a favorite weapon, upgrade a true strike and a perfect aim when starting your turn. Additionally, gain a random bonus with a favorite weapon. The exact bonus depends on the brother using this perk. Oh, that's right. Favorite weapon's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Unfortunately, you don't have maces. So I don't want to play with you. Ironmonger. You kind of suck. Why all these ironmongers have hammers instead of maces? Oh, fine, it makes sense. They're playing with hammers in blacksmithing, and they don't want to use a mace. Bah! What do hammer weapons do? They hit armor really well. They do a little bit of fatigue, but they do mainly armor damage from my memory. Okay, these freaking widows are goated. I don't know why widows are goated. Maybe they killed their husbands. Who knows? But apparently widows are very good at melee skill, and the fact that they're widows is probably totally coincidental. I don't know what it is. But do you have hammer, lady? Please tell me you have hammer. I mean mace. Fudge, she has hammer. I asked for the wrong thing. Maybe I still grab her despite she's not mace. Hidden assassin? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what it is with legends, but I have found so many goated widows in my life. Or widowers. I've seen widowers too. But married people who lose their spouse, you don't mess with them. You don't. If they've lost their spouse to death, you don't mess with them. And they're a formidable force on the battlefield. That's just how it is. So don't mess with them. And please come to my party and fight these villains for me. 5 range skill, 1 vision. Aiming practice is good. I think I take her. No one else is going mace when I want them to go mace, which is depressing. How good is she? Please tell me she rolled well. 45. She rolled a bit low. That's still very workable. And she's less likely to be targeted by an enemy. That's definitely assassin vibes. Inconspicuous assassin. It's a buff lady of the model. Yeah, she's very buff. super buff. Look at those muscles. Alright. And I think she's the buff one as well, but she's got the scars. Yeah. Alright, happy days. Let's figure this out somehow. You're going unarmed, but I think you still need to go... Dear God, she came with a boar spear. That's a very strong weapon. That's stronger than any weapon I currently own. Other than the gnarled staff. Okay. Okie dokie. Dev tools off, that's good. We're going unarmed as a build, and then we're going here as a... hammer? What's her specialty? She could go unarmed. But I think... Oh. You've got mace. Hold on. Do I switch them around? Do I make the widow the unarmed? And the wild woman the mace? Did that somehow work in my favor when I didn't expect it to? With extra damage hit points? With impact? Dang it, I thought that was fatigue. Maybe. The melee skill on her isn't great, though. That's why I wanted to go unarmed, because it doesn't matter if your melee skill is great. Unarmed still works through it. 69 to 91 is very iffy. No, I'll get a better mace bro. This is not a mace bro. That's too risky. No fast adaptation, no nothing. The accuracy is just bad. So we go ambidextrous, although ambidextrous with impact could be pretty good. I will consider that. We go unarmed techniques, and then we want to go tackle. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 unarmed perks. We go nimble, we go dodge. We don't want rapid assault because we don't need extra damage. We're all about damage, we're about support. So fatigue-wise... steadfast, maybe. Injury chance, resistance. Turning the tides. Feint. Ooh, feint is so good for this build. You apply a single stack of vulnerability when missing the target. Stacks are lost when taking hits. So if you miss all your... Oh my god. That's so dumb. But imagine I build an unarmed bro that can't hit. Oh yeah, that sounds stupid. It sounds insanely stupid. What if I build an unarmed bro with no melee attack? It sounds very dumb. But if I never hit... Yeah, it's basically a hollow. Welcome to XCOM and using hollow targeting. Is Peaceable still a thing? That would be great. No, I don't see it. Is it a thing on anybody else's build? Because Peaceable will be sick. No, it's still Calm Before the Storm. No, it's not Peaceable anymore. No, it's not a real thing. Dang it. Because that would really shoot ourselves in our own feet. Oh, I know what I could do. I could go blind. Where's the blind thing? Blind rage, blind distraction. There it is, blinding speed. You have a chance equal to % of your initiative to apply 3 stacks of blindness to adjacent enemies whenever you move. Oh, that's not what I want. No, where's the blind rage? Unrelenting bloodlust. No, that's not it. No, he doesn't have it. Somebody else has it. Blind rage, there it is. Unlocks the blind rage skill. which grants 2 stacks of wrath, inflicts 3 stacks of blindness, and triggers a negative morale check for adjacent enemies, as well as giving you dread. Oh, it's part of the martyr or berserker groups. Yeah, that's right. Blind Rage gives yourself melee and range skill blindness. Boosts your damage, but that's just about it. If we had a way to get in Blind Rage, that'd be cool. But the problem is it's an activatable, which means it'll cost fatigue and action points. 3 action points, 10 fatigue. Suffer 100% fatigue when the effect expires, reduced to masteries, and similar effects. Damn, yeah, it really does screw you. No, I might as well just play around reducing my own melee skill a different way. There's got to be another way to do it. Exhaustion. Oh, but then you don't have fatigue to attack when you're exhausted. Oh, don't we have, No, we don't. We're not playing Reforged. I was thinking about Encumbrance. Encumbrance would work. Maybe. Oh, the number you're looking at the skill that gave extra initiative? No, I don't need initiative. No, I need reduction of my own ability. Calls me to throw your banner? Oh, yeah, you're not wrong about that. Maybe like a sergeant build frontline banner. It could work. Shatter defenses? No. Attacks of opportunity? No. Bonuses to resolve. Shields. Now we want offhand to be free. So we're going to be wielding no weapon, no shield, just helmet, just body. I was thinking nimble, because dodge seems pretty suspicious. Because if I'm not wielding a weapon and a shield, I'm pretty light, and she's actually pretty fast. You meant not armor, you meant strictly banner? Oh, you mean no, don't go unarmed, just go banner? No, no, no. No, I feel like that's a waste, because I'm getting 3 evasion to start with. I'm getting so much initiative. And I'm getting a free true strike every turn. Although that kind of ruins my idea of going with feint. But I know what you're saying. It's not bad, but I feel like there's just so much this character can do as an unarmed better. Attacking it around, remove stacks of undying, no. Inspire, no. Gain a stack when taking a hit. Gain a stack with a chance of being missed. Next attack deals more damage, inflicts more fatigue. Oh, rage accumulation is good for a mace build. Hold on. Oh, she doesn't have it. Ah! Alright, well, that's fine. We'll learn to live with it. And you're not a mace build anyways. I like the idea of favorite weapon. I want to work around that. Cunning Strike. Inflict weakness. It's not worth it. Stacks are lost when attacking. 3 action points, 12 fatigue. Everything's pretty costly. Blinding speed is for enemies being blinded. Bonus against low morale. Bonus depending on being surrounded. Nah, I think I just have to live him on 58 for the rest of his life. 2 stacks of Iron Will. Unless I find a book that I'm looking for. I think I'm just going to be happy with this. Hits with any weapon is stack 3 bleeding. Okay, that's disgusting. This is a very disgusting unarmed build. Recuperation costs 3 action points to remove exhaustion, which is different to recover. Two stacks of undying. Clarity is the conserve energy one. Okay, clarity is insane. Unlocks the unbreakable focus, which cleanses baffled, distracted, overwhelmed, and transforms stacks of blindness and distracts true strike. Amount of stacks transform scales with current resolve. So if you get clarity plus blind rage, you have just won the jackpot lottery. Yep, there it is. Blind rage, 2 stacks of wrath. Negative morale for ally, enemies around. Gain a stack of staff when your turning starts. 80% of your max if you get a stack when missing your target. Second stack when turning your turn. Attacks inflict extra damage. Same target repeatedly around. Greatly reduces this bonus. Summers feeling ends. So if you can handle the fatigue, you can blind rage for 3 action points, 10 fatigue. You can clarity for 3 action, 10 point fatigue to return those blindness into actual true strikes. And then isn't there a way to upgrade true strikes? Somewhere. There was somewhere I saw it a minute ago. That's interesting. That is interesting. Not good for this build, but interesting. Okay, I'll work around this. Because having the accuracy is good to hit. Having the misses is good as well. We need fatigue. I don't have perfect fit. How much is punching? 10 fatigue. Yikes. AP cost. Fatigue inflicted by choke. AP cost to grapple. AP -1. So it's going to be 4 down to 3. So you're hitting 3 times a turn. Then it goes down to 2. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we go unarmed. Okay. Is favorite weapon randomized? No, favorite weapon is what you're wearing when you take the perk. So when taking this perk, declare a type of your equipped weapon as your favorite. While holding the weapon of favorite type, upgrade a stack of True Strike into Perfect Aim. That's the one that I was talking about. True Strike being upgraded was the favorite weapon, but a few other things can do that. Additionally, gain a random bonus depending on what background you are, I think. So, favorite weapon is really, really cool. It's really cool. Yeah. Something needed than Sure Shot when it comes to traits? Yeah, we might have something cooler than Sure Shot. We might. I've been checking most of the traits that we have available to us. But not a lot of them have been upgraded. Although, frickin' hell, Iron Lungs is disgusting. Iron Lungs is absolutely disgusting. Sheesh, that is still the best trait in the game. That is S+ tier Iron Lungs. So yeah, some of these traits are not like the other. Some of them are still basic, some of them are really weak, and some of them are disgustingly good. Swift is good. An extra AP when your crit initiative is at least 200. Gain extra skill against targets lower initiative. So if you're just faster than an enemy, you're just better. You're just better. Current initiative. But no, Sure Shot is S tier, and then Iron Lungs is S+++ tier. But out of everything, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, double checking if I wanted to use the melee skill, because melee skill could get us Lacerate, it could get us Ambidextrous, not Ambidextrous, it could get us Impact, extra damage. But we need Fatigue, so we go Recover. Different predation would work with Lacerate. I don't know, maybe. Steel Brow's tempting. Resilience tempting. Freedom of movement. 20% of the difference is melee defense when it's what speed initiative. That's pretty good. He'll want to be fast. Is there resilient, relentless? Oh, there's relentless. Relentless is pretty good. It's not great, but it's pretty good. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bloody Harvest is great for this build, except I need accuracy. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Brutal Bro, any good traits there? It's just Insecure, which is not great. And then Spartan, which is pretty good. Because you get a plus 10 bonus to positive morale checks if you're below steady on the start of your turn. So if you're struggling, you can fix the struggle. And then Insecure needs to go away. It's not great. Unless you're being guarded. Which is cool, but I only have one person who can do that, and it's expensive. Yeah, here we are. Guard the target ally, redirect attacks to yourself. A little bit expensive. You mean in the town? Oh, in the town, was there any ones that I looked at? There's Bloodthirsty, which is... Wow, okay. There's 2 stacks on the turn end. It's a Dread build. Okay, wow, okay, that's different. Not super overpowered, but the fact that you're getting more Dread means you can definitely go into a Dread build. Seductive's still Seductive. Yes, Lumbering and Dumb are still the same. Fragile's still really bad. Nyctophobia is the same. Hate for Beasts gives you 3 stacks of Wrath and Iron Will when starting your first turn while fighting beasts. When you kill a beast, there's a chance you get the Eternal Hatred. Oh, that's right! Eternal Hatred's so good. So we've seen these before. We've seen the Hatred stuff before. Ironjaw was good. Unpredictable's still good. Quick was still very good.
A spin? What? Since when were you guys
Steady
allowed
Hands
to
is
spin?
only 5 range skill after everything being fancified. Steady Hands and Dexterous are still very basic. Weasel is Evasion when you're starting your turn with bad morale. That's pretty good. I like original Weasel better, but that's still pretty good. Light is Initiative with less melee. Oh wow, that's different. Oh, that's still very good. Okay, wait. For the first 3 turns of combat, you get negative 50% fatigue use. And for the rest of combat, you get negative 15%, but you do lose 25% melee damage. That's pretty good. 3 spins now? Dear God, I've been distracted for too long. Thank you for the spins. Yeah, okay. Anyways, I gotta name these bros quickly, and then I gotta do the spins. These bros are pretty good. I still don't know what weapon to choose for this person, but I'm definitely going for something. Maybe hammer. Maybe just hammer. I think it's the only melee weapon that I'd be happy with. Yeah, let's do a hammer build. And as for a range bros blood mess, yeah, it would, because then you don't have to worry about the minus damage, but then you get the fatigue. Maybe like a bow? Bow attacking multiple times per turn? Something like that. Alright, let's get some names in here. Good luck, chat. Unfortunately, not the mace build we were looking for. We still have to hunt for a mace build, but still very happy with the builds. Throw nets, we have more nets. We do. We need these nets. Desperately. So first up, we have our hammer build. I don't know if it's two-handed or one-handed, whatever it is. Hammer, kitten, welcome on in. And please tell me you didn't kill your spouse. Although I would totally believe you if you did. But then if you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. It's fine. I'm not worried about the widow, insanely hidden assassin type widow. I'm not scared. Not scared at all. And then our unarmed build, which I have very high hopes for. Moon, welcome on in. Please do your best. You are there as the anti-stacker. That's it. That's literally it. You're anti-stacker, and if I unarmed, no attack. Or ATK, maybe. And maybe I, like, maximize these two so I don't ever forget. No attack. And I think that's the build, because I want Feint to be procced how many times per turn? 5 plus 60% of 5. A maximum of 10, a minimum of 5 stacks of Feint on a target is disgusting. That's disgusting. It's a 60% proc, we'll work around it. But if you just miss all the time, you're set. Yeah, it's like pet the cat and you get killed, pretty much. Light on dagger, I can see those punctures go wild. Less damage, but yeah, punctures could be good. Northern Fury's name of the No, it's FOTN. Northern Fury is just the name of the series. But we're playing with Legends in FOTN. Okay, that's good stuff. Let's get some spins in here, boys. And then we're good to go. So first up, you guys were saying I missed Orion. Thank you for the spin. Apologies for earlier. We had a lot of perks to get used to. Trophy loot would be good, or even a full heal. You know what? Someone's brain needs to be put back in his body. Geo, you don't get a say in this fact because everybody else is fixed. You're the only one remaining. Say goodbye to that brain. Welcome back. Alright, thank you so much for the spin. Appreciate it. We also have a spin after Orion. We have the spin for Slurpus. And then we have a spin for Toxic. Random events, those are usually pretty good. What could possibly go wrong? Everybody loves the food. Perfect. Paid work, you say? Yeah, of course there's paid work. Unpaid work wouldn't be as fun. Epic for all the wrong reasons. He's making fun of the deserter. Yep, they're about to kill each other. Thank goodness they didn't give each other freaking injuries this time. I've got a bunch of jesters in the party, and all they're doing is basically just distracting each other until one of them kills each other. That's gonna be it. You know, gone are the days of normal mercenary parties where these guys just want to hit each other when they get upset, and then they all calm down after getting a dislocated shoulder. Jesters are a different type. I don't know what it is. This circus is full of people who are really good at insulting each other and really good at hurting each other. We had a permanent injury from the last time you guys freaking had insults. Stop having diss track fights. What are they called? Roasts? Yeah. And I'm not getting ambushed. Screw that. Alright, so bypass a couple of those interesting events, and we will go on to the next spin, which sets us up for normal equipment. That'd be really good. Please take the normal equipment. Good.
Debug mode on. Debug mode on.
Redback spider
Debug
cloak.
mode off.
Lucky on the spin. We'll take it. Alright, Nomad Sling looks pretty crap. Is Sling Mastery a thing? I don't know. I think it is. It is! Maintenance weapon. Bullseye. Sling Stone. Fury gets fatigue. Ooh, extra fatigue. Range penalty reduction. Crack their bones. 10 more armor, 30 stones. Hit targets. Slings seem like an AoE fatigue thing. Flurry of stones. Cannot be used while engaged in melee. Each enemy adjacent to target is hit with 50% chance. Yeah, AoE fatigue regeneration. That's 8 per hit. That's not too bad. It's 8 action points with a lot of fatigue from him, though. Maintain weapon. Current fatigues reduced to repair things starting 20. That's funny. Maintain your sling to repair it in the middle of combat. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Out of every weapon in the game, slings are not one that needs to be repaired. But it's cool that you can do it because it's a very simple weapon. Press the attack. Refund 4 AP with successful 3 hits per turn. Missing will refund AP with 50% chance. -6 skill for reset. Interesting. Does he have pressed attack for free? No, it's a sling thing. 8 fatigue. Less tools repair sounds good if you can top it. Yeah, maybe. I guess if you're repairing it near the end of combat and it saves you like 1 tool, you'll feel good about yourself. But are you really going to be slinging 80 times in combat? I mean, it's not 80, but you know what I mean. I don't think you have the fatigue for that. It's 15 fatigue a sling, or 35 for the big one. I don't know. I'm not sold on the sling yet. But I am sold on the redback cloak, so thank you for the spin. Thank you. We will give that. Hits the body, never inflicts poison. Reduce range damage to the body by 30%. That's going straight on Wolfang, so he doesn't get sniped. The dude is too important right now. Speaking of important, let's get some protective runes on the staff man. And let's equip you guys with a little bit more goodies from the shop. What is on sale? There is a bandage which is not on sale, and there's a lot of things that are expensive and crappy stuff. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, I'll buy this shield, and I gotta go somewhere else because this place is currently... Oh, Fingrin is grinning ear to ear? And he stole from the Necromancer! With permanent initiative, let's go! Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's how it's done. Morning, Drazus, welcome on in. Wow, you do not have a very long sleep. Did you sleep for 5 hours? I hope you're well rested. I hope you're taking care of yourself, my man. Sleep in a little bit. Sleep in. But it's good to see you. Welcome on in. We are currently doing okay. We got ourselves a full 8 team.
Hey, I saw that. You
And
thought
we're
you could get
making
away with a
sure-
sneaky spin, didn't you?
We spear them up, shield them up, and I need to go shopping for some more stuff. Blood Mess, thanks for the spin. Let's go. No, I swear at the beginning of the stream, Drathus said that he was going to bed. I'm probably wrong, though. Trophy loot, we'll take it.
Debug mode on.
Ornate tome, that's actually kind of
Debug
nice.
mode off.
You went to bed, slept, woke up, went back to sleep, and now again. Oh, so you had multiple sleeps. Alright. Well, I'm glad you got some sleep out of it. That's good to hear. Multiple sleeps. For some people that's good, some people that's bad. It depends on the insomnia or the... I don't know, can I do that? It's not easy for me to do that. It's a lot more easier if I just sleep straight. But... either or. We are going shopping. Small fortification? Don't know if I trust that. Did Krakenland have something? Yeah, let's go back to Krakenland. 1.1k for the book? If I can sell it at a good price, yes. Was it 1k at this shop? Hold on. Battle Standard. Trade goods. Let's go Battle Standard. Nice. Oh yeah, these guys have ambush caravans. This could sell for 1.1k. You're right, it did. Good call. I was distracted thinking I wasn't going to sell good here. But I was sorely incorrect. And we have a battle standard now, which means we can give that to Mr. Cookies. 30 to 50, 55, 80, 50 to 70, 55, 80. Very nice, and it matches his helmet too. Alright, onward we go. How's the run and FOTN? We're doing well. It's a bit tricky. The early game weapons are scaring us. The late game weapons are intriguing us. Bows are OP, spears are OP in the early game. And we almost got our asses kicked twice because of those two situations. But, if you want to look at our obituary, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I am surprised. We should have deaths by now. We should. Did I buy the gloves earlier? No, I never bought the gloves. I considered it, but I didn't do it. No deaths? I know. It's weird. It's weird. We have people on death's door. We had a couple of permanent injuries, but that was because chat gave them to us. And the events gave them to us. We didn't actually have anyone struck down. We had people on like 8 HP, but other than that, we've been doing okay. But we had some... The rabble are easy to beat. We had one fight against thralls. That was scary. And one fight against rabble, where we almost died as well, because the archers almost one-shot our bros from full health through 120 armor, which is ridiculous. So, yeah, I don't like bows, I don't like spears, and we have to work our way around it somehow, because it's not fun, and it needs to be managed somehow, but we'll figure it out. So let's gear ourselves up now that we have a bit of a chance. Do I have better helmets here? There's a 50, a 140. Not 140, it's $50. There we go. Want you dice to the kitten? Nah, you'll be fine. What are you worried about? Nothing to worry about. That's a 55 base. Am I missing any other bases? Yes, for the backliners. 2 good bases for the backliners would be nice. Let's put Kitten up with the mail shirt. No tier 1s? I'll buy both of them just because I'm desperate. Didn't I give cookies? Yeah, I did give it to cookies. Let's give it to Kitten now. The Kitten's on the front lines. Tier 3 is for 5. Let's buy 3 of those, I guess, because why not? 100, 100, 120, 135s. Okay, everybody's wearing a tier 3. And everybody's equipment is more or less decent. It's going to be hard to push the team past this amount, but it's not bad. Duct tape all together, exactly. See, there's the gladiator gloves that we need. But that's $8,500. And I don't have that kind of money. So, yeah. Another day. Not today. Oh, we also need to buy another minstrel chat. That's right, we wanted a support character. I remember now. So we need a mace and support. And then we'll be happy. Let's go and... Do we need to heal anybody? No. Need to do some repairs. Well, that was quick. Let's do this. Back to the 100 streak, 101. Nice. Congrats on that. Let's go gambling and teleport to Seafield for $60. Not a single quest. Oh, God. Moon, why? You just joined us and now you're beating up women and children. I lost $588 since I got you. But I docked it out of your pay. So that had better be worth it. That's not worth it. Is it Troubadour start? This is the circus start. also known as the Traveling Band of Jumpies. Because we're just jumping around the battlefield the whole time. It's a fun start. Yeah. Tools at a very good price. I will take all of them, because I can hold all of them? Yeah, I can hold all that. Couple of band-aids, couple of meds, and then I'm down to being poor. I need to make some money. I gotta stop spending. Let's go band-aid. And almost everybody has band-aids. Almost. Alright, where can I make money? Let's go to Koenig. Koenig or Kraken? Koenig's the way to go. There's no quests. Oh, and we've broken the game. You know what? I haven't had this bug in ages. I haven't had this bug in ages. Where is the bug fix? Unbricking, no. Is it this one? No. This one.
Debug mode. Debug mode. Off.
There we go. Run that one. And now with us only having 3 days of crowns left, we need quests. Let's walk it, I guess. Why is it called Northern Fury? Is it Fury of the Northman? That's why. Yeah. FotN means Fury of the Northman. That's the explanation of the mod. Yeah. Just kill something for money? Yeah, I could. If I could find something. Maybe a caravan. Soles of your feet. Visit everything. Nope, screw that. No, no. Oh, I guess I could do a retinue slot. It's gonna take some time, though. I need money. Langholes, you got your quests back up? You do! 3-star route. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. But $1,000 for a 3-star quest. Return to the tracks. It better be made out of rabble. It's a lot of rabble, though. Are we healthy? Yeah, mostly.
You think this spin is going to be rigged?
One spin
Yeah,
before
well,
we
I'm
go.
also
Let's go.
thinking this one is going to be rigged too.
Classic caravan options. It's potential. Luckily, the bug was fixed, and we are getting instead some trophy loot, which pays for the bills. Some incense.
Debug mode.
Now I don't have to go do murdering. Blood mess. You may have saved these men's life if I were a better man, but no, they're still gonna die. Let's go kill them. Now, they shouldn't be too hard, except they have a poacher with probably an archery situation. Ha! He has a slingshot! What a noob. Get wrecked. Alright, chat. This should be simple and easy. I keep saying that. And last time I said that, we almost died. So just for the fun of it, you get your prediction. And I think we can still win this. Kiersey with the puppy. One coin flip is better than none. Here they come. So what am I worried about? I bet you that polearm has a little bit of damage to it, even though it's a wooden pitchfork. The slinger, although he could have been the most scariest thing on the battlefield if he had a bow, is completely useless. Hammer, I don't think that's bad. I think the daggers actually might be a little bit scary. A lot of them. Why is it a 5%? Okay. 95%. Okay. Wolfang, very nice. Very nice. Geo, 35, 81. 71. You know what? I think we're winning. For now. Let's go stop that dog before it wants to do what it wants to do. Good job. I'm still fascinated by the spear. Bolster. Transfer up to 2 of your iron will stacks to the target. Upgrade 2 stacks of Aegis into indestructible on the target. Wow! We need to make a bannerman that's based around support defense. That's sick! What's the perk that just gives you random iron will for no reason? Is it Battleforged? What's Battleforged give you again? Every battle with 3 Aegis. 20% chance to get Aegis on the turn start. That's not iron. Oh, I can't remember what Iron Will is. Iron Will is the 30% damage reduction one, isn't it? Is that for, like, resilience? No. Resilient is just injury resistance. Steel Brow? No, that's Vigor! Vigor's the 30% less damage from hit points. No, I can't remember what Iron Will is. That's fine. If we can find a way to get it, we can find a way to give it. No, I guess we have to stand put. And do I go for this hit with Moon? Probably not. Let's let them get a bit closer. The 41 loose stone. Actually, you're rolling pretty high with that loose stone. Huh. 2 stacks of evasion are gone. Yeah, go after my back line, you jerks. Nice javelin from Kiersey. Hits one of his 70s, which actually turned into a 60, surprisingly. Protection with lethal strikes. Damn with spins. Almost immortal. D-man with spins. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. 95 sound good, but they didn't get the kill on a guy with 20 health? Oh, no, he had less than... His 20 health is because of that, because he took an injury. Dang it. Alright, well, I guess we move up. Kitten misses the coin flip. Geo, what are we doing? I have no idea. You're going to be patient. Nice kill on the way out. Dang it. Can I leap? Cookies! I forgot about your leap capabilities. And Cookies just wins the fight. Oh my god, he's insane. One little leap into a stab. This guy is a trapeze artist. Absolutely insane. Jumps, stabs, and everybody except for one is fleeing. Are you a sadist, Elric? Welcome on in. Your first action here was to check the combat spinner? Maybe a little bit. It's too early to combat spin, though, so nice try. I commend the try, but the disappointment in you hoping still remains. No. Welcome on in, man. It's only natural. The snowman provides the combat spins and you want to use them. Totally natural. Let's go over here on this GG. Hold on. Oh, evasion is so annoying for people who are fleeing. That's right. That's right. Never looked at it that way. But if you need to flee from a fight or enemies are trying to escape, it's very easy for them to just go, oh, I evaded. Like that, I missed an 88. What? No, 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 no. I missed 88, 89. Oh, I rolled an 89. That's bingo. I missed 2 88s in a row. That freaking sucks, doesn't it? I haven't had a bro die. Enemy didn't survive on 1 HP yet. I haven't rolled a 95 yet. Oh, actually, I did roll a couple 95s. We did get drunker meds, right? We got someone sick. Oh, that's different. No, sick is different to drunker meds. And only a 2-day caravan untouched. Unfortunate. Well, let's go kill this guy. Let's jump on him. Cookies, you're insane. That's the funniest thing. Dude just jumps the battlefield. Moon can do the same thing. And miss an 83. Classic. Kitten can't. And Dormammu can't. And you missed another 83. So I've missed 2 88s and 2 83s. In a row, practically. Except for Cookies, who did a good job. What a life. That's 480. Oh my god, it's another 83. This reminds me, I never played FotN without Rotu. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you play FotN with Rotu? That's scary. We did that, and it was very scary. Very, very scary. Melatonin still can't sleep, so I might just be justly throwing stones. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hope you're getting your sleep soon, though, my man. I hope it'll get you back to bed. But whilst you're here, enjoy the soothing sounds of panicking snow and bros almost dying. Although this time, it's a bunch of rabble, and I got overpaid for the job. So I'm not complaining. That went really well. And I believe chat believed as well. Partially. Partially. We'll allow it. Alright, money is going to be back up to an acceptable amount. No more quests. Okay. Let's ditch this joint. And... wait. Steak does what? Nothing. No bonuses versus vampires? Ah, 60 plus damage to Necro Savants. You know what? Stick with me, little guy, and we will go places in case something bad happens. I'm not going to regret that purchase. Surprisingly. This town likes me. That's weird. Vendor my crap? Is it a good price? We're selling at... I can't tell. I gotta unequip this thing. Selling at 16. I'm fine. Let's go to Niwakai and get ourselves a quest. Aha! They have refreshed. A return item. Sure. If we're farming the easy fights, we'll take it. Oh, I didn't check the incense price. That's right. Probably should have. Rabble and a poacher. It's looking like these are good farm fights for us. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Use the price right, check the sale and purchase price. You gotta look behind door number 2. That's usually the best door to look behind. They try and trick you with all these fancy numbers, but number 2 always has the car. Hopefully for a good price, though. They never tell me the prices. Alright, we'll sit here. Did we just get a stack of evasions sitting on 48 initiative? That's kind of crazy. Javelin of 31, Javelin of 71. We'll take double 71s, that's better. And we missed the 73 moon. How many 83s and 73s do you want to miss? Your hit chance is 44 currently. That's rough. From rolling 80s and 70s. Such is a Battle Brothers life. Hey, you hit something! Lucky you. Dormammu just missed twice, but got an evasion stack. And a True Strike. He missed with a True Strike. Oh, because True Strike doesn't counter evasion. Oh, that sucks. Well, such is life. True Strike doesn't fix evasion. But with a 91 into a Dear God 37, Kiersey's on fire. And Kitten steals the kill. Well, that's pretty much just GG, boys. That's absolutely GG. Don't let him escape. Don't let them go. Don't waste the ammunition. Nice. Alright. A little bit of XP across the board again. Did I miss any level ups from the last fight? I don't think so. But at least we're getting paid. That's what matters. Not a lot of XP, not a lot of loot. No levels. Not even for the newbies? 8 XP off. And 22 XP off. Damn, that sucks. These rabble are really worth not much. Rabble are with good payments. Kitten hurts himself for not eating. Unfortunate, should eat more. But, I mean, I can't complain because I'm getting paid. That's the good part. Price is Right is the name of the mod. Oh, yeah, no, there is a mod that, yeah, the joke was, that was the joke. I'm glad you noticed. I'm glad you noticed the joke. But yeah, Price is Right is... Where is it? Settlement prices, yeah. It shows you what's happening in the town. I don't look at that. Because it's just not for me. I mean, by all means, if you want to make life easier in Battle Brothers, there's a lot of mods that make the game so much easier. But, I don't need to worry about that. I just go and I just run into town and see what happens. But it does simplify things by telling you from the range. It says you can be out of range of it, though. That is true. But it'll show you the prices, which is kind of nice. Yeah. Alright, anything else I missed? No, we're good. Let's go and make some money. Return item again? Ending the nightmare. I don't think we can even do any nightmares. That's not going to work. That's not what I can do. Same thing as using show something, just more convenient. Same thing as using debug tools, too. But that's too convenient. Debug tools are way more convenient. Oh, stop running away. Yeah, I think it's more like autopause. Autopause is a very convenient way of playing Battle Brothers. You're not cheating, but you are making the game simpler and less stressful. It's just trimming down the difficulty of the game. But in a convenient sense. This should just be a cinch. What about it actually changes the game? No. I don't believe that. Autopause is just a convenience. You can still get ambushed with autopause. Autopause means you don't have to play stressed out of your mind and playing on a one-times map pace and be worried about the autopathing that the Battle Brothers sucks at. And you don't have to worry about your positioning, and you can play the game as a turn-based game, like Mountain Blade. There's Mountain Blade autopause, but sometimes that autopause ain't gonna save your life. It's just telling you of what's coming to kill you. So I don't believe that autopause is necessarily something that completely changes the game. Oh, did I? Is it round 2? It's not round 2. Alright, we're good. It's just a convenience thing, in my opinion. $39, $86. Ooh, $86. No, dang it. Not completely, but it changed nonetheless. I mean, it's called a mod, and a mod is short for modification, and mods modificate games. I'd like to see a mod that doesn't change the game. You gotta show me one of those. I would be intrigued. Oh, dang it. Oh, I should have jumped. I should have jumped. That's okay. I still think we win, no matter the risk of missing 83s. There we go. We're fine. Cookies just gets a bit of a break. An easy break. As we hit 2 coin flips! Visual mods, but that changes the game. That changes the game, my dear friend. Definition of change. Let's go for the leap. Let's get lucky on a 77, and that's a GG. They can't stop, and they won't stop. Do I chase the top guy? No, he gets away. Can't stop him. Graphic improved mods, etc. It's like my career stats mod, where it's like, you're just showing the stats of what the bros do. Do they get good headshots? Do they take good damage? Yeah, it happens. It changes the gameplay that matters. It doesn't only make it more convenient. It changes some aspect of the gameplay. What aspect does it change? That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to ask. Because genuinely, I believe that the autopause mod is a convenience mod. Ambushes? It doesn't change ambushes. Not completely. It does a little bit. Well, I still think you can get ambushed at night. I still think you can. It's just maybe harder to get ambushed with the mod. So I guess in one way it does make it a little bit easier for that. Ambushes only really happen in forests. You don't usually get ambushed many other places. And forests reduce your tile vision to very little. And it is possible to get ambushed with the pause mod, because the pause mod can't act perfectly sometimes. But I guess there are some situations where you don't get ambushed from it. Yeah, I guess. I guess there's a little bit to it. Yeah, a swamp or a hill, yeah, there's little places like that. But it's usually due to the vision, because the game bases itself on your vision. The autopause mod doesn't base it off of the game's vision. So at night, when your bros have horrible vision, it can only try and react quickly, but it doesn't perfectly save you. But if you're at night and you see things from a distance, or if you see things during the day at a distance, that's fine. But then the other thing about autopause, see, that's the other part. The other part to autopause is it's only the first time you see the party. If you unpause the autopause, go away, then come back, or if you go like left and the autopathing gets you going, and then the party catches up to you, it doesn't autopause it a second time. Unless there's a specific setting that I've not seen before a while back. You can still get ruined by it. But the initial encounter, if you're not getting outsped, there's a chance it saves you from being ambushed. Yes, that is true. It's so over. It's so over. It'll save from forest ambushes? Yeah, it doesn't save from the forest ambushes. Because pause or not, like, I've shown that on stream countless times, where I click on an enemy in a forest and they still ambush me, and I'm like, but I clicked on them. Yeah, it happens, and that's just the game. The game likes to be the game. It likes to be annoying. Yeah, that's why I kind of, like, go down the path of autopause isn't that bad. It does a little bit, but it's not really that much. It's more of a convenience. But I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Tendency to bite you in the ass? Yeah, it's true. It can bite you in the ass. If you're just playing haphazardly with the autopause mod, it doesn't always make the game better. 4 days, we'll add another one to make that 4 days. Do you not update wait, what? 68. 83. Oh, it's in between the 17. I was like, what the heck? Oh, I get it. I get it. Math. Math sucks. Alright, there we go. Let's clear this inventory up, because I actually have a better one. I don't need that. There we go. Alright, good stuff. Ending the nightmare, I don't want to do that. That sounds horrible. The FotN, the monsters, I think, are pretty scary as well. Yeah. Was that a two-handed hammer I just vendored? No. No, we don't have two-handed hammers. Not at this stage of the game. No, that is a two-handed mace, the shovel. And these are one-handed blacksmith hammers. They're pretty garbage. They have 59 ignoring damage armor, which is concerning. Why that's not a rounded number. That hurts the OCD. It's 59. AI reliable, unreliable? Yeah, it's like autopathing. Autopathing sucks. No friend of mine will autopath. Let's go back to Kraken Land and see what they've got. Oh, I've got to go to lunch. Fudge. They still have so many more fights we want to do. Cultist Hood for $14. I don't have any cultists, but that would be very good of a price. Look at all these cool things I can't buy because I'm not rich. I mean, if I sold the Rock on Old Bones, I'd feel a bit richer, but I don't want to sell them. Darn me and my loot hoarding capabilities and tendencies. That's the beautiful two-handed mallet, which I don't know, actually. I'm going to be honest, chat. I don't know. We finally have the level-ups we need to do before we finish up today, but I don't know. Do we do two-handed? Do we do one-handed hammers? Smite always staggers? I mean, that's tempting. But then Batter's minimum damage is greatly increased. That's also tempting. What would feel better, one-handed hammers or two-handed hammers? Do we want to go for a morale build? No. Fatigue? No. What do we want to do? What's spite? Whenever you take a hit, you got a chance to get more wrath. So that's spite is tier 1? That's vengeance. Oh. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. That's weak. Gain a stack when taking a hit. Gain a stack with 60% chance when being missed. You need 9 stacks to get 3 stacks of wrath. You're telling me in one singular turn, my bro needs to survive 9 hits. Or 60% times 9, which would be, what, 14 misses? In order to get 3 stacks of wrath. before the next turn. Wait, that's horrible. But then here's the other part. Here's the other part. If you have more than 3 stacks, your attacks gain bonus injury chance. But you start your turn at 0. What? How do you expect to have stacks on your turn? Misses can also give it too. Yeah, I mean, that's a 60% chance. That's why you gotta round up. Okay, I see the part. Receive 25% less armor ignoring damage. That's really nice. Okay, I think Spite is meant to be built around the other defensive perks, like whenever you get hit. But I think Spite would work a lot better. I mean, you have to use it with evasion. That would be the only way, right? But you'd want to use it with things like... where is it? Well, yeah, of course, evasion. But even then, that's risky. There's the mobility ones. Doesn't work through zone of control. Okay, so you can't use the charge, the sprint. You'd want to use... Where's the other mobility one? Not blind rage, the other blind one. Yeah, you just build a blind, bro. Where is it? Blinding speed. That's what you do. Yeah. You want to go alert and dodge. But you purposely leave me... Yeah, exactly, with Sander. Exactly. So for the Spite, you'd want to do this. Blinding speed. So you'd have a chance equal to your current initiative to apply 3 stacks of blindness to adjacent enemies whenever you move. So you'd build a bro just to walk. You'd build a Death Standing bro. Death Stranding. Where a bro just walks the entire game. He would never swing a weapon. So you build a nudist bro that just walks next to enemies. Which then, why would you even go Spite? Because then why would you swing a weapon? Maybe you'd have a 2-hander with you instead of being a complete nudist. So you could actually benefit... where is it? So you could benefit from the Wrath stacks. But that sounds hilarious, though. How's FotN going? When watch your stream and pass out? Just woke up? No. Welcome for waking up, Lenovo. I gotta go to lunch, so we're finishing up. But it's been going well. We've got a team of 8, and we haven't lost a single bro. It's not worth getting? Yeah, no, the Spite doesn't seem worth it at all. How do you get 9 stacks? I mean, if you're surrounded by 3 enemies, and you move away, that's 3 attacks against you. Each of those attacks is going to remove an evasion stack. If you're working on the evasion style. Whether they hit or they don't. If they hit you, you get a guaranteed Spite stack. If they miss you, you have a 60% chance to get it. It's not. I'm trying to math it, but it doesn't math in my head. If you had... When starting your turn, stacks are reset to 0. But you gain 3 stacks of Wrath if you had more than 9 stacks. If you're getting 9 stacks from Spite, your bro's dead. Or your bro is a Battleforged bro with 500 armor, and you can handle it. Or he gets 9 stacks of evasion per turn, which is still not enough. By then, you don't want Spite, you want other things. I don't know. You have to get 10 in one turn? Oh, it's more than 9. Oh my god, you might be right. It might have to be 10. Greater than, not greater than, or equal to. God, that's even worse. Not even... It's just worse. Ugh. Even in early game, you take 10 hits, you're dead. Nah, it's not worth. That seems absolute trash. Unless it's written wrong or there's something I'm missing. Doesn't sound right. The only time I could see this good is if you're using it just for that bottom passive. Receive 25% less armor ignoring damage. That's good. And then... No, but then how would you proc the stacks safely? No. Because I'm thinking an injury build would like to have that bonus injury chance to get 3 stacks. But how do you get 3 stacks safely? Maybe if you get lucky with evasion. So if you do an evasion build, and you go injury evasion build, you might take spite to get lucky somewhere on your turn, potentially once per combat, twice per combat. Still looks rough. It looks rough. Is that alert by Crippling Strike? Yeah, Crippling Strike's better though. You're right. This is alert, but alert's different. It's momentum, and momentum is stacks that you can lose. It's great for archers, as archers don't usually get often attacked, but yeah. Choose to have it in a larger range. You can also make it only check a few tiles away from priority, so you can't compare prices to other towns. Modularity, yeah, that makes sense. You can just mod the game to how difficult or easy or how impactful the changes can be. That's good. But Crippling Strikes is just better than Spite, I guess, because you have to have how many? 5 plus 4 for each stack.
Hey, Snow, guess what? There's a spin here. For real, my guy. I don't know what will happen. Sheesh, on God.
You need 1 perk with no stacks to get 20. This is a defensive perk for the armor ignoring damage. I don't see it for any other reason. Unless... if you're playing the Manhunter's Origin and you can hit your own bro with a whip. That would be funny. That would count. But super niche, and I don't like that idea. No, I like it for the minus armor ignore, though. That's kind of nice. So it's not a garbage perk, just the active passive part is weird. Kitten, and we finished the last spin of the day with some injuries. Classic. Classic, that's how it is. Unfortunately, you get your level up. I don't know what we're doing, but you do get your injuries. It is just a broken nose, which is actually pretty bad. But it doesn't affect your fatigue. What? Broken nose used to affect fatigue, and now it affects everything but fatigue. That's funny. And deep abdominal cut, which used to be pretty bad for the HP, I think it was? No, it used to be fatigue. And now it's only resolve damage and initiative.
Debug mode off.
That's not so bad. Those are manageable. Alright, Moon, how are we going? We're going unarmed. So you want an immediate ambidextrous, which does nothing for you right now, but that's okay. No attack. We want to go defense, speed, and is it fatigue? Yeah, defense, speed, and fatigue, but I want that HP so you stay alive. Did I just do the wrong thing? I really have to go eat some lunch. I did the wrong thing. Thank you. It's silly me. I thought I clicked on the right one, but I misclicked. I went with range skill, didn't I? Alright. Yeah, I thought I did. Thank you, man. That was a nice mistake. After I did it, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, let's go to Kraken and let's do the same thing we just did, which was injuries.
Debug mode on.
2 different injuries this time, bruised leg and crushed windpipe. And then we're good. Kitten with the 4, 1, and 4. Don't know the perk. And then Moon with the, if I don't do this wrong, is 3, 3, and 4, because we want to go speed. Okay, we're good. Ask your friend, buddy, you on the team Wingate? Not at the moment. Our team consists of Dormammu, one-handed axe headshot build with speed. We've got Kitten, which is probably going two-handed or one-handed hammer. I'm not sure. Lack of recover means maybe I go two-handed. We do have some fatigue options. We'll see it out. Moon's the unarmored support anti-stack build with speed but no attack because we want to miss. It's a build we want to miss with. It's hilarious. Fingrin is the staff build. We have Kiersey with ranged throwing. With ranged defense throwing. Cookies is a polearm glass cannon nudist build. Kind of. Almost nudist build. Crossbow headshot. No, it's crossbow HP build. There's no headshots with Wolfang. He's just going full crossbow. And then Geo's going a thrower build as well. So for the moment, that is the team. I'm looking to hire Mace, Minstrel. One-handed Mace build. Maybe a two-handed Mace build, but it's most likely one-handed. And a Minstrel for support. And then that's about it for the major needs. And then everything from there just will go with whatever. Yeah. What does the paper wax seal do?
Debug mode. Off.
The paper wax seal does protection against screams. That's about it. When I asked the question, I heard the sound off, was wondering why I couldn't hear you. You're not on the team Wingate. Unfortunately not. But I was answering the question. Yeah, no, it's 20 resolve against morale checks against fear and stuff, which is not that great. No. Alright. Well, let's finish up. I got some lunch to eat, and we have a renown size increasing very soon. All we need is another 70 or so renown. 63 or whatever, if my math is right. So, next week we got a lot of bros we can add in, and hopefully get the mace and the thing we're looking for. Hopefully. But I'll head out, and I'll get you guys to a lovely raid as always, get some snowballs, see who's on at the moment. And we got some tactics tonight to enjoy. So we'll have fun with that. Okay. We'll go see if he's making a few extra dollary dues whilst he's chilling. Is he still going? He's still going. Okay. Oh, he's changed to Timberborn. Nice. Nice. He just switched games. Perfect timing. Alright. You guys have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging. And get some rest, please. Sleep. Make sure you get enough rest. And I'll see you soon. Have a good one.